This guy's a crackhead. My girl's a crackhead. We got bracket though. We finally got bracket.
Let's go.
Oh, we're on live, by the way. We are live. I just called my girlfriend a crackhead. Live.
Hi, guys.
It happens. She's not watching. Right, babe? Right. She's currently speeding in her Dodge Durango, going home. Yelling at random white people, because, you know, whatever.
That Durango Unchained.
You're funny. And now she just told me to shut my mouth. So.
Oh, dude, I hit them with "they all are" live on stream. Oh, no.
I'm not the only one. Cool.
Well, hope you guys enjoyed the start to today's battles.
No, this just fell. No. Oh. Welcome, guys, to Battles. ESDA Round 1 at Sugo Circuit. Sugo Cartland.
Yes, sir.
There's a.
Chris, I'm stoked, man. This is going to be a hell of a day.
Yeah, bracket looks good. Bracket looks good. Qualifying came out pretty well. I know believe we're gonna do the left side of the bracket first.
Do you have a link to the actual Google bracket for me, Chris?
Yeah, I do. I had to adjust my audio volume for. But let me link.
Don't even. Oh, nope, never mind. I still don't have it.
Oh, you have it?
I don't know. I thought it was in announcements, but that was the qualifying list.
No, go to ESDA Pro Worlds, go down to World Pro Info. It should be the first one right there.
World Pro Info News. Hell yeah, there's the bracket. Alright, guys, we're settling in, man. It's bracket time, dude. It's battles. Let's go.
It's our first battle. Emilio versus Garachov.
Sir, Oriana Shaw.
What that?
Looking through the rest of the bracket here. Some first round matchups to keep an eye on. Stanley Muhammad's going to be a good battle. Duck and Engel, one to watch as well. Where'd Killian end up? Where's Killian?
What's Killian on the bracket?
Liam Gert, dude, that's a good battle.
Gert versus Akihiko. Who does Shoma get? Jaden versus
second battle.
Jaden versus Ito. That's gonna be a good one.
Ooh.
Killian versus Anthony.
Didn't Ito no-show?
No, this is Ito. I'm sorry. It's Ito and there's Ito.
Oh, there's two. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, there's ITO and EITO.
Duck Engel's gonna be a good battle. We got some sick first round battles here.
No, definitely some killers. Straight out the gate.
Drivers are rolling in to warm up a little bit here as well. Love to see it, man.
Yeah, as we get to the left side of the bracket, I believe we're going all the way to.
H1's in the chat again. Shout out to H1, man. Appreciate you chilling.
Watching these practice runs now, looking good. Jarvis looking good. Oh, we have a wall count.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, there's a Shoma Killian battle going right now.
Yeah. Sick. Love to see the practices with a few drivers. You never know, depending on how the bracket works and who wins or loses, you won't get to face a different driver. Good to see this.
Stream's looking great today, too. Shout out JR. He's got his game looking crispy.
Yeah, shout out JR.
I don't know why on my when I'm like at the pits, I get like 30 frames per second on this map.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it could just be the map as well.
Got to. It's fun to watch. I hear you, H1. Yeah, we are in for some sick battles today. That's for sure.
Yeah, top 32 is hot at the gate.
I can't wait to see my boy Stylix out here one day, man. I know he was running in some ESDA feeders. I believe he had
That's
to
your
drop out
homie?
to edit some videos. Yeah. Yep, he's working his way up. He's one of the most talented drifters I've ever seen. He's amazing. Like this kid, you can put him on any game, wheel or controller, and he's flat out phenomenal. It doesn't even take him like a second to adjust to any physics or anything. He's just that good. So I think it's a matter of time till he finds his way up here.
Then I'll definitely got him to compete in one of our series.
Yeah, man. I forget what series he was running in. I could ask him. But he was running in an ESDA feeder. I was surprised he wasn't pro, like when I met him, just because of like I've seen him drive in game. He took me out one time on a Seto, and we did, I forget what series cars they were, but just like watching this guy throw down was like, dude, he was like another level of locked in.
Oh yeah.
I got to spend some more time in these comp cars because they're more like I've run like BDC street packs and stuff like that. But nothing like this. These cars are so gripped up that it's a different style of driving. You almost have to keep them matted to keep them going, you know? I should also probably upgrade the G920 to something that's direct drive.
You're on the G920?
I am, yep. I sure am. I'm the only member of the Goose crew that's not on a Moza, I believe.
Yeah, you're tripping, Papas. You need to get a Moza, Alpha Mini. There's so many good wheels, even a Thrustmaster.
Shout out Moza. Hook it up, guys.
Yeah, shout out Moza.
You know where to find me. No, I'd love to be on a Moza.
It'll change your life.
You know, Camus reached out to me about a year ago, and I thought it was too good to be true, so I ignored it. And then I realized it was real, and I messaged him back a little bit later, and they had kind of finished their sponsorship program, so I wasn't able to get in. But shout out to Camus as well for the offer. Appreciate those guys as well. But yep, free agent on the wheel sponsorship. So maybe one day.
Yeah.
Get a what?
So yeah, get us in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Please, for the love of God.
Get us in there. Yeah. Why not?
Oh, I would.
But shout out
I
to
would
our
definitely
sponsor
love
though,
to upgrade.
DnD.
DnD is the sponsor.
Yeah, it is.
Tell me about DnD. What's DnD? What do they do?
Whoa, you put me on the spot, dog. I don't even know what they do. No, crazy. So
Oh, we
DnD
love them.
Performance. No, DnD Performance. It's they have products, man. They have products anywhere from interior bits to hubs, quick release steering wheels, handbrakes, racing seat. A lot of this stuff is FIA official, FIA legal. So yeah, these do a lot of interior products. They support a lot of drivers, real life drivers in Formula D, different competitions. So yeah, thank you to DnD for supporting us at ESDA.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm on their site right now. This stuff looks so well made. Damn. Yeah, guys, definitely check it out. DnDPerformanceInterior.com. They got some really nice wheels, some really nice quick releases, hubs. This is actually super sick.
But yeah, watching this practice though, man, Shoma and Garrett right now throwing down.
I'm watching Killian and I think that's Spencer going at it.
Yeah, Rick Spencer.
Some of these battles, man, that we could see later on today.
Nice preview. He's just driving hard too.
Some of our other sponsors, guys, we got Firman Power Equipment as well. It's FirmanPowerEquipment.com. You guys can check them out as well. So we got some,
Yeah, check them
some
out.
fuel inverters, some
Shout out Scorp.
generators. You guys can check out Next Level Racing as well. Big shout out to Next Level Racing. That's actually the wheel stand that I use in all my videos. I love that thing. I, for the longest time, was screwing my Logitech to my desk and then unscrewing it and just living that life. And so to have an awesome Next Level Racing stand, that's nextlevelracing.com, has been so nice. I'm actually thinking about upgrading to one of the ones that has the seat included. But right now just running the one that's just the wheel and pedals. And I absolutely love it. I've had it for maybe a year and a half, 2 years now, and it is just as good as the day I bought it. No creaks, no rattles. Next Level Racing, huge quality for a great price. One of the best sim racing investments I've made personally is my Next Level Racing stand. Huge fan. There's actually an affiliate link down in the description of this stream right now. If you guys are looking to pick up some stuff from Next Level Racing, you can check that out as well. And then last but not least, we got TEAMGROUP here. Checking out their site for you guys right now, teamgroupinc.com. You guys can check out too. So thank you so much to our sponsors, man, who make all this.
You're missing a few too. Vosan, shout out Vosan. 3D Automotive Shop. Shout out Daniel.
Oh, there's Vosan. Yeah. My bad. Thank you.
Yeah.
Moza too, right? They're not in the description right now. We should probably update.
Nah, whoa. I don't think so.
Moses not in? Oh,
I don't think Moses is the official wheel sponsor for this year, but we are looking for official wheel sponsor. If Moses does want to reach out though, we're more than willing to negotiate,
Sorry about that to Vosan as well. Vosan? Vosan,
whatever.
So it's TEAMGROUP, DnD Performance, Firman Socials, or Firman Power Equipment, Next Level Racing, and Vosan. It's cool. They're all on the tire on the map as well. Check those guys out.
Yeah, definitely.
While we watch some more battles here. You guys get a nice view of the starting line. All these drivers lining up, throwing smoke down. What's that?
A little preview to battles today.
Oh, yeah. Is the wall count supposed to be down there?
I don't know, but I like it.
That's awesome.
I'm a fan of it.
Oh, I think we just got a server reset, maybe?
Ooh, let's start.
It's exciting.
Very exciting. Let's start the action.
Joining back in here. We are about ready to get round 1 of ESDA 2025 underway here, guys.
Couldn't see who's gonna take it home. Who's gonna be our round 1 champion?
Really solid performances in qualifying. Really anyone's game, though.
Yeah, it's a toss-up at this point now. Be sure you have your favorites, bro. Anyone could just turn up the heat right now and just win.
Especially on a line like this, right? With so many variables, you know? Like you said, the qualifying is one thing when you're out there by yourself, but there's so many different ways to approach these different sections. You never really know what's going to happen in the battles. I think so much of it's going to come down to chase drivers being very aware of different lead strategies, and you know, there's multiple spots on the track, initiation and entry into the last outside zone, where you're allowed either a left foot brake or a hand brake, right? So that's a choice that you really need to be cognizant of. Definitely curious to hear from the judges throughout these battles as well, if how they're judging the transition into that last outside zone. If you come off a little earlier to place your car a little better, is that going to be scored the same way as if you go in a little bit later? There's a lot of variables here, guys, that are going to determine how our drivers how they score and how they run with each other. So definitely looking to see how these guys come up with different strategies and how they're able to react to the lead driver strategies as well. Oh, man, I think Ebanks might be one of my drivers. Killian stood out to me as well. I'm just thinking Mustard, of course, with the top run of qualifying. You know, these guys are... Oh, the server reset again. These guys are not just solid as far as their qualifying runs, but they're solid as far as being diverse in the way that they're able to run. And I think that's going to be huge in these battles. Obviously, for lead drivers, looking for consistency. But for our follow drivers, very important to be able to read and react to different situations. Back in the server now. Looks like drivers are popping in. Love to see it. And if you guys are watching on stream right now, waiting for the event to start, you haven't hit that subscribe button, make sure to do that as well, so that you don't miss future ESDA stuff here on the channel. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Those of you guys who are watching right now through warm-ups, you guys are the real ones. Appreciate you guys a ton. And hey, while you're at it, while you're waiting, throw a like on the stream. Helps a ton. And pushes our stream out to more folks, just like you guys, who love drifting. Some battles on screen now. This would be Hopefully not our first battle. No, looks like we're just watching some warm-ups here. See it, there's Shoma on stream. In a field ruled by BMWs and Mustangs today. And Krista needed to step away for a little bit, but I know he's he's Mustanged out today, man. It's funny. I don't know if he'll be rooting for too many Mustangs today. I'm just happy to see whatever cars are out here, man. I think the Mustangs, they make sense to me, you know. Long wheelbases, plenty of power, nice and nimble. What's the average power and torque of these cars? That's a great question, Zenzo. I'll ask Chris for you as soon as he's back, because I'm curious to know as well. We've talked a lot about today about the different tuning and, you know, the fact that these are custom cars, and so that there's constant tuning and You guys wouldn't believe what I just saw on my screen. Another server reset here. Yeah, no, there's constant tuning and there's a door open on screen right now. What is going on with this server? Sorry, guys. But yes, I've been learning a lot about the tuning and the building that goes into these cars here for ESDA. So there's a lot going on, and I'd definitely be curious to know what the power and torque would be. Don't tell them that I love Mustangs and BMWs. Yeah, dude, you and the whole pack today, H1. Yes, sir. A lot of Mustangs and BMWs. I imagine the crew is sorting out the server for us right now, guys. So just hang in there. We're gonna get our battles underway in just a little bit. Super stoked for this, man. This is gonna be awesome. A lot of great battles lined up for you guys. Even round one. Can't imagine what we're gonna see in our top 16, 8 and 4. Finals is always gonna be nice and tight. I'm so stoked on today's pack. Qualifying was awesome. It's been a great day of drifting so far. And we're starting off with Oriana and Shaw. Might need a few minutes here to sort out the server, but
yeah, I apologize. I'm
right
back. I apologize.
No worries, dude.
I'm back from the dead. I apologize. Whoever likes Mustangs and BMWs, oh.
he hit him with oh.
I can't even say it, you know. It's like you know what I'm about to say. You know what I'm gonna say.
Well, Chris, Zenzo asked a great question that I'm curious to. What's the average power and torque on these cars?
1,000 horsepower, 1,100, like 8 to 900 pounds of torque. If you're a rotary, wow. 400. Still 1,000 horsepower.
Crazy. And how do people get into this once they have a sim and PC and all that, but getting into ESDA? Hey, that's a great question. There's feeder series, Zenzo, and there's different ways for you to earn points. Chris could tell you more about it than I could. But you can pretty much start in any ESDA feeder series and earn points towards a license. Is that how it works, Chris?
Yes, sir. If you end up winning the series or podium and you deserve the spot on the pro bracket, you will get invited to the LCQ, and then from the LCQ, if you do good there, you'd be welcomed in to where the cool kids play at.
Sure. So you can get started as early as today, finding different affiliate. Is there a list that people can look at anywhere available, maybe on the ESDA Discord, Chris?
Yeah, on the ESDA Discord, you'll see partnered events, partnered series. Be in the left side, look at one of the little chat boxes, and there should be links to the Discord, links to everyone. Yeah. Find a series to compete in. There's street cars, there's more comp car stuff, and you don't even have to get into a ESDA feeder. You could be any other comp that does pro car. There's CNDS, there's SVDS, there's a whole bunch of different comps that if you just compete in pro level cars and get in and do well, you will, depending on how well you do, you get a spot in ESDA. Come drive with us.
Yes, sir. We got a few folks in the pack today, actually, for battles that made their way in through the LCQ. So it is very possible that you guys find your way in, just putting in some good performances, getting invited over there, putting down a good performance over there, and you're gonna be out here, man. Pro esports drifting. It's awesome.
100%. Who's our first battle again? Who do we have?
We have Oriana and
versus
Shaw.
Oriana and Shaw. Okay.
I'm actually watching Oriana a little bit right now in his A80, and he looks dialed. He looks focused. He's ready for it, man. We did have a few server resets as well, so I think the crew's just making sure that we have the smoothest and most stable situation for these drivers today. Provide them with a great environment to drive in. We do have the US server and the EU server. I'm not sure if or when we're going to switch over there. Right now we're on the US server. Hopefully the ping's good for all of our drivers as well. But man, I'm hoping the stream gets a few looks at Oriana right now, because he is just pushing his car. Actually just ran the wall a little bit, just hit the wall. Getting some extra angle out there, but he looks like he's ready to put down a heater.
I agree. Just heaters in practice. Heaters going on. Should be some good battles there.
And it says he was ranked number 1 as far as qualifier. I thought that was Mustard, but it looks like it was Oriana actually was our number 1.
There was a few there was a few tiebreakers that had to get adjusted.
Gotcha. Yeah, all day, Zenzo. I see you out in the chat, man. Appreciate you guys watching. Those of you guys who are here nice and early for us. Looks like we are gearing up for our first round of battles here. We got Emilio, Oriana, and Garrett Shaw getting ready, preparing up. Mustang versus Supra. I know who Chris is rooting for.
Supra.
We are in for a great set of top 32 battles here.
Shout out AOM. Shout out AOM. Shout out Garrett. Shout out to the guys that drive the Mustangs. But yeah, throw that Mustang to a wall for all I care.
Just the most unbiased commentating we can possibly find here at ESDA. And they're lined up, man. They are lined up, ready to go.
Team MVD.
We got Garrett Shaw.
Drift. Old school Gran Turismo team. Emilio's a part of team MVD, which is Mad Vibes Drift, which was a team on Gran Turismo for a very long time. Yeah.
We are off, guys. We are off. Round number 1. Battle number 1. ESDA 2025. And Oriana pulling already on that Mustang. The Mustang's able to reel him in pretty well here. Shaw's not going to let him pull away here. Pretty well into inner 3. Both drivers hitting their clips, hitting their marks nice and smooth. A conservative distance. Great decel into that last outer zone.
Yeah, good job.
Right off the bat here, we're seeing a pretty solid battle.
Yeah, no, definitely good job to Brandon for even keeping up to the Garrett.
100%.
Yeah, Emilio looked fast. He looked comfortable in the car, and he was moving. Good lead by him.
Yep.
Better making a
good distance, I would say, from Oriana going down the hill into inner 3. He pulled a little bit of distance, but Shaw was able to reel him in however he had to. Really anyone's game at this point.
As they line back up, look at the replay.
Yes, sir. Great proximity from Shaw on initiation as well.
Definitely.
That proximity did open up a few times, though, throughout the course. Curious to see how Oriana can control his proximity here on his follow. They are lined back up for you guys.
All right, flipped over. Let's see.
I'm just waiting for those lights to go.
They are
off here on launch. Oriana on his follow this time. Shaw on the lead in that Mustang, and he is pulling here. Oriana, wow, there's a good distance there on initiation. Oriana,
a
little bit less angle than Shaw, trying to make up some proximity through the initiation.
Way less aggressive.
And so far, we have a heater of a battle, though. Oriana showing that speed down the hill. And a big grip up. Was there contact there? I think so on transition.
What
Watch the
happened
replay
there?
on stream
Replay.
here. I don't know if the Mustang just gripped up or if there was contact in the front. I was watching the tires on the clip. It's
I
coming up on
don't
stream
know.
for me right now for you guys.
Looked
See
like
what
that was
happened
Motti.
here. No, he just gripped up.
Yeah, looks like that was an oopsie.
Oh,
I
man.
don't think that was anything on Emilio. I think Garrett
No, I don't
just
think
you
so
know, too
either.
much off the throttle or too much left for the brake and gripped up.
Yeah, it was just such an aggressive grip up. It almost looked like contact on my screen from, I thought the distance was too high to have contact. I'm watching the replay again here, but yeah, it looks like that Mustang just caught a little too much grip here, guys.
See what the judges
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, it just gripped up.
Yeah.
Waiting on our final call here, guys, but it looks like Oriana is going to move on into our top 16.
Yep. Emilio Oriana taking it
There
over
it
Garrett.
is.
Oh,
Up next,
No
our next
guy.
battle, Taylor and Killian, man.
Anthony Taylor versus Killian. Two monster drivers qualifying 17th and 16th right next to each other. Pretty good battle. I would hope so.
Killian's one of my drivers to keep an eye on today. We've seen him in the LCQ just putting run after run, overcoming obstacles and tough calls and tough opponents, different situations. He's a great driver.
Team Hashira.
Taylor putting down a solid qualifying run today. This is going to be a solid battle. Looks like Killian's taking the follow to start here as they line up. Who do you have in this battle, Chris?
I like Killian.
I like
Killian's a
Killian
good
too.
driver. I like Killian. I just like him. I like his livery. And it's a Supra. I don't like the BMW, so hit a wall if all I care.
Like I say, guys, unbiased commentating here as best you can at ESDA.
Anthony Taylor is a great driver, so if this battle, like I said, they qualify 16, 17, it should be like a close OMT battle, like multiple OMTs are so close to each other, but I said I picked just based off like not the BMW. Yeah, Killian.
They are off here, man. And Taylor in that BMW.
Good
Oh, Killian
angle.
way over angles and runs way inside on initiation. I saw him do it in practice. And that is a shocker there. He does it on 2 inner clips. Right back to Taylor's door. But, man, Taylor with a solid lead here. Killian, 2 huge errors. Has some work to do as he's going to take the lead. But Killian, a shocking pair of errors here on his initiation and second inner clip.
He just smack a wall or something.
Wow. Just saw it back on stream. You know, I saw it during warm-ups when we first got in. I saw Killian do that, and I honestly thought he was just throwing the car real hard to find its limits and whatnot, but to see him actually hit that in the comp, that is a tough one for Killian.
Scared money don't make no money.
Commentator curse, said Jason in the chat. That's so funny. It's so true. Yeah, we just gassed him up. We saw him make some mistakes. Still anybody's game, of course. Taylor can make a mistake, or Killian can put down just an absolutely monster lead here and cause some mistakes from Taylor as well. We'll see what happens the other way around. Killian's taking the long way around the track right now. Currently,
Yep.
back to the start-finish. Now, these drivers are not allowed to reset their cars, guys, between runs. So that's why you'll see the drivers are driving back to start-finish. They're not allowed to reset their cars. They can't reset the pits. So that's why you're seeing them drive either turning around or driving back towards the start-finish with the lap. So Killian's back.
Went the long way.
Went the long way. Check on Taylor as well. Taylor's back here as well. Just got to the start-finish. They're going to line it up the other way around. The long way. All right, guys, all lined up, ready to go here once again. We're going to see Harold hit the lights. And we're going to see if Killian can pull out a miracle here on his lead. And here we go. We are off on initiation. Killian with a lot of speed. Big flick. Taylor runs inside and hits the cliff inside. He straightens and bobbles, has to correct as he goes wide into inside 2. Killian needs to stay in it. If there's ever a chance to force that OMT, he's going to do it here. He needs to lock in. A lot of angle there into the last outside zone. Is he going to hit the wall? He makes the wall. And does he force that OMT? We're going to wait to hear from our judges, but that was incredible.
Yeah, definition of locking in right there. He knew he had to do something amazing, and man, more power to him. Anthony Taylor with a huge mistake, straightens up and almost just completely smashes in his rear quarter panel. Good thing he didn't, but...
And I have to imagine the judges, that straighten is more of an offense, right, than the wheel drop on the inside?
Yeah, the straighten would be bigger than the wheel drop, 100%.
Yeah, so we could even see the call go Killian's way, depending on how the judges are feeling about the runs.
It's true. Killian didn't straighten, he didn't zero. Just real choppy and wobbly.
And Taylor's angle on initiation was pretty shallow, watching the replay back here on stream as well. There's some talking points, guys. Wouldn't surprise me if we had a little bit of time here for this decision. I'd love to hear what the judges are thinking as well. Oh, to be a fly on the wall in that room, but we'll definitely have to pull a judge in after the call here. It looks like the call's coming in on stream.
Waiting for the call. Both watching the stream.
In chat wants to see the OMT. Hashira wins. Hashira OMT. Understeer go Burr.
Understeer go
Anthony.
Burr.
Oh man.
That's what you get for driving the Beamer.
Oh man, this guy today. Chris out here making enemies of the BMW guys.
Oh well. Choose a better car.
Oh well. Guys, don't listen to us. We drive Hondas. we can't even talk.
I have a Honda powered Toyota. It's not the same thing.
That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
Oh, I think Killian takes it. Killian taking the W.
Oh, Harold went to Killian. Oh wow, Killian does take it.
Told you.
Oh
Knocking
man,
out
just because of the
Anthony
grip
Taylor.
up. Wow.
Yeah, straightening up, just, you know.
Mm-hmm. That goes to show you guys, don't count a driver out based on the first run. Killian is going to move on. That's crazy. All right, up next we got Alex Rogichev, our number 8 qualifier against Donik Joseph, our 25th qualifier. See if I can find these guys in game here. Got Donik Joseph here.
A90 Supra.
The CarX Street cover car.
Yep.
I love A90s, dude. You know what? Say all you want about, oh, they put BMW engines in them. Shut up, dude. Shut up. I love BMW. I love A90s.
Watch what you say next. Be careful.
Yeah.
You like BMW, huh?
Do you count the Mark V as a BMW?
Yeah, I do.
Wrong.
He said wrong.
We have fun here.
There's no 3JZ?
Right.
What? Not
3JZ. They should have just rebadged it, called it a 3J. Would have helped them. All right, we are off here, man. Joseph in the follow. Puts it right on his bumper. Oh, man, it was a little close, and he does drop a wheel on that inner clip. That's going to be a thing for our chase drivers in these top 32 battles, I'm telling you guys. A lot of our chase drivers just a little bit too far inside on that first initiation. Proximity opening and closing crazy between these two drivers here. A lot of angle on the lead as he gets out to the wall. Beautifully done. But great proximity from Joseph on the follow there, too.
Yeah, wow. That was insane. Just pushing him across the track. There's a few wobbles, probably because of speed. Maybe he's just so much faster, but super aggressive on the whole entire run. It's good work. Good work by Don.
Great lead from Alex Rogichev, forcing a few chase mistakes with a solid lead line. But as we saw last round, it's anybody's game here. Watch the replay here on stream.
Yeah, advantage definitely going to Alex though, in the E36.
Yes, super solid lead. Just super controlled and consistent too. You know, hitting your marks is one thing, but doing it in a way that's, you know, controlled and you're not correcting, you're not bobbling your car, you're not straightening out at all. He really locked in there. It looks like these guys are lined up the other way around. Clearing off the replay now on stream, and we should be good to go here. What do you think, Chris? Is Joseph going to pull it out here with his lead, or is Alex going to force it?
Damn, I don't know. They're both good drivers.
Could go either way. We are off. Into initiation. Big angle there on the lead. Oh, man, we might have seen that same wheel drop again from Alex on the follow. Yep. And that is going to be a factor all day today, guys. Guaranteed. Really solid proximity, though. As Alex puts it right on his door. Angle matches. Wouldn't surprise me if Alex got the dub in that run based on the follow. What do you think, Chris?
Oh,
not a lot of angle on initiation. I just saw the replay.
Yeah, it wasn't a ton of angle.
No.
Man.
But the proximity was so much better on Alex's follow.
They both did great leads, it's just bad chases. So.
But I think Alex, after the initiation, he really cleaned it up, put it back on his door, and had better angle throughout his chase versus.
100%, but that wobble and gap was kind of huge.
Yeah, no, I agree. This another call that could go either way. Be curious to see how it gets called here. BMW Supra. I really did like Alex's chase, though. Let's see what the judges.
Other than the beginning, yeah.
Other than the initiation, of course.
Yeah, other than the beginning, it was great.
All right, looks like we have a call. See what goes down here. Wouldn't surprise me if we saw an OMT either here, guys.
I would prefer the OMT.
Yeah, I'd rather an OMT here as well. Too close. If I had to pick one, I'd say Alex, based on his chase being a bit cleaner, but I think it could go either way.
What's the Toyota Z4? I agree.
Y'all are Mark 5 haters, dude.
Waiting for the call. They're really thinking about this.
Yeah, they are. Gives you an idea, guys, of how much our judges really put into these calls.
I would OMT it, but it's me.
We really got the chat arguing about A90s. Lil Bill and A90s today, man. Still making the call here, guys. I'm seeing a lot of OMTs in chat as well.
That's the fair play.
Usually the streams love it so far, though. Hey, thank you so much for coming, man. I appreciate you guys. All you guys that are watching, thank you guys for being here, man. Round 1 of 2025. We are in for a dope season of ESDA here, man. These drivers absolutely putting it down all day. Qualifying and battles so far have been absolutely unreal. You guys are in for a hell of a stream here tonight, let me tell you. I wasn't paying close attention, but run them again.
Still don't have an answer. We're waiting, though.
Yeah, they're looking at it right now.
See, when it gets to like things like this where it's too close, you don't overthink it so much. OMT it. Let's give him another go.
Yeah, I agree.
There you go. OMT from Die. OMT from Tire. All right, good. OMT.
There it is. OMT, guys. We're going to see him run again. This is exciting. Joseph will grab his follow here again.
Cool.
Rogichev will grab his lead. Honda K-swapping my E46. I love that. We were just talking about K-swapping different rear-wheel drive cars earlier today.
I'd
love to do it. I have two Ks in my garage just sitting waiting for a 350Z to show up to my house one day, but I'm not allowed to bring any more cars home or I'll get evicted. So Gotta either sell one or buy a bigger house, I guess. But all right, here we go. These guys are lined back up, ready to go.
Case off the world, yeah.
And they are off once again here. Alex Rogichev in the lead once again. Donik Joseph in the follow. A little shallow there on our follow and a little over-rotation on our lead on initiation. Both drivers super solid, though, through inner two.
Contact.
As we go down the hill. Oh, man, a little late transition there from Joseph in the Mark 5 as we get back outside and head out to the wall. Ooh, and a ton of brakes sends Joseph shallow into that outside wall. That was a tough run.
Yeah, interesting. I think
Donik Joseph, I think, struggling with his angle on his chases.
I think he's just so much more faster than Alex too. But he's trying to slow down.
Yeah.
Slow down.
I agree. Which could, depending on how the judges are calling this, could actually come down to is the lead driver moving fast enough, right? Something to keep in mind, but
as long as he's on,
it doesn't look like he was braking or sandbagging. At least
as long as he's not sandbagging and he's on pace, like it's on the chase driver, so that'd be on the Dominique's fault, you know.
I agree.
But second half of the battle, let's see.
They are lined up and ready to go. Looks like they're repositioning Joseph here. Should be good from there. And here we go, guys. They are off. Alex Rogichev in the chase. Donik Joseph in the lead. Needs a monster lead here to pull away. Rogichev nice and controlled here as he gets back on proximity. Goes way too far inside on inner two. Goes back outside, though. Nice controlled proximity on transition as they go down the hill. Both cars hitting that third inner clip really nicely. Nice and tight. No wheel drops as we get back outside to the wall. And we get contact in the wall from Alex.
Wall counter number 1. Alex, the first one going to the wall for battles.
I think Alex had it until he hit the wall there.
Yeah, he was flying. He was on his doors, doing good. And the wall.
And that just goes to show you guys in an instant, the battles can change. Poor Alex, man, was putting down just an absolute heater of a chase there. And goes a little too far out into the wall. And that may just be ending his day. I think it's going to end his day.
Yeah,
Alex Rogichev going out. Wall counter number 1.
Yep, number 1. First one of the day. Sucks to see,
but on stream here.
What happens?
Seeing exactly how this happened. Yep, just carried a little too much speed. He was doing such a great job keeping that proximity up through the whole chase run. But once there was a wall there for him to hit, that's the big difference, guys, between a lot of this line is a super high-speed section, different high-speed sections going into different high-speed sections. But that last outer zone, there's a wall there. You can go a little wide and kind of cheese it on some of the outer clips where there's no wall. As long as the tire's still on that outside line, you're good. But man, as soon as there's a wall there is really there's really no room for error. So Donik Joseph with the final call is moving on into our top 16 here. We got Michael Veras and Martinez Ostraka up next.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good battle.
Number 9 and number 24 from our qualifier. So
see what this Mustang can do.
Veras. Up here, looks like Ostraka is going to be on the chase to start, warming up the tires. And they are ready to go. Now, Chris, I have a question for you. In the qualifier, the cars were warming up their tires in the burnout boxes. Are they allowed to do that for their battles here? Or I'm seeing a lot of them come right off parking right up to the line.
Good question, Axtac. I don't have the answer for that one.
definitely curious about that. Seeing a lot of them just come right from parking right up to the line. So I wonder if that
Some
plays a
people are
factor
just doing
in.
it just to stay warm, you know, just keep their hands warm. But other people, you know,
It's got to affect grip level to some degree, right? Get it to some degree. Get it because it's tire heat. I'm so sorry. Don't listen to me.
no.
That was a terrible joke. And we are off here, guys. We are off here again. We got Ostraka on the follow. And we got Varus on the lead here. And again, the chase driver inside on initiation. And that is something that the judges were very clear about in driver's meeting, guys, is making sure that you're not putting a wheel on that rumble strip. And we are seeing a ton of struggle there from our chases on that initiation as we get back out to the wall once again. Pretty solid lead there. Playing it nice and conservative. Let's see what he can do in that Mustang as we bring him back to the follow. But another car claimed on that inner clip on initiation.
It's hard to follow so aggressively on this track too.
It really is, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because if you don't get inside there, they're gonna pull on you through outer one. You know, that's such a long extension off that first inside clip. I wonder if that's I mean, at this point, you have to wonder if that's a conscious decision to take that fault in order to set yourself up better for the rest of the run, because it's so early in the line that you have to wonder if these drivers are saying, okay, listen, I take that one fault for the sake of having better proximity throughout the rest of the run. It's worth the trade-off.
Yeah, strategy for sure, because there's probably a few drivers who are so much more slower than the other driver that they might need to do so. There's other drivers who are a lot faster that don't need so. Depends on the situation, but yeah, that's for sure valid strategy for someone to have.
See if Varus feels the same way in this Mustang. See if he feels he has the speed or if he needs to do the same with the cut. And here we go. They are off once again. This time with Varus on the follow. And he does the same thing. Goes inside here as we go outside. Back inside. Does not drop a wheel on the second. And right now we're pretty close between the two battles as he puts it on the door, but needs to correct just a little bit with a little extra angle. A ton of angle coming off that BMW into the wall, and the Mustang's not able to match as he runs a little bit shallow into that outside wall.
Yeah, that's a little too close right there. Way too close, had to correct.
And it did not set him up for success coming out of that outside back into the wall. He really dived inside to make up some distance, and it wouldn't surprise me if that call actually ended up going Ostraka's way. We'll see.
Yeah,
that was a really rough. That'll hurt him for sure. That was a really rough entry into that last outside wall. Watching the replay on the stream right now, and we're gonna see what the judges have for a final call as well. I mean, you got to admire what Varus was doing as far as just trying to force the proximity as much as he can. He just kind of ran out of talent a little bit going into that last wall.
He said ran out of talent. That's harsh.
No. I don't mean it in a harsh way. It's just when you're off your line and you're fighting your car, you know, offline to create the proximity, you know. There's a lot of just...
I agree.
You know,
if you're off a little bit on this, especially on the chase, yeah, you're catching it for sure. But even on like this track, if you're not full throttle committed and you kind of just overthink it and over rotate the car, you'll completely destroy the whole run. This reminds me of the LCQ. Same thing, full throttle, wall to wall. Like, it's not a lot of room for error when you're going that fast.
Looks like our final call is about to come in here, guys, on stream. See if we get the OMT out of these guys. I would assume Ostraka is going to move on, but we will see.
I would assume that too.
So cool. Shout out to all the drivers too who sent in their driver pictures today. This is pretty cool being able to see everyone and getting to know them through their driver pictures.
We get to see them, but they don't get to see us. You feel me?
Well, yeah, actually, you know what? It's a good thing I'm not on a webcam today. I got my big nerd glasses on, and there it is. Ostraka, with the unanimous decision, is going to move on. Great effort from Varus. Super talented driver. I know I couldn't do what these guys do. That's for sure. But Ostraka is going to move on into the next round. We got our boy Shoma Takaya up against Safe Motti.
Ooh, Shoma Takaya.
Number 4 and number 29 in our qualifier here, guys. Shoma Takaya, one of our drivers to watch today in his R33 Skyline. Definitely stoked to see what he does in his battles. Absolute heater. Like I said, guys, number 4 qualifying run today from Shoma. These guys are going to line back up. I don't know if the guys are sorting something out for us. If they are, maybe we can find an interview.
Oh, yeah. Grab someone
Looks
real
like
fast.
they're lining up.
Who should even grab?
They are lining up as we speak.
Nah, yeah, we'll wait. After this battle, for sure, I do want to get, if I can get, maybe Don Unique in here. See. We'll see who we're getting here after the battle.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah,
'Cause I
definitely
don't
looking
remember
forward to hearing
Shoma-
from the drivers on that initiation. I want to hear what their thoughts are. So many of the guys running inside the way they have been.
Yeah. Shoma does not speak any English.
Oh, really?
I remember that from last time, remember? We tried to bring him from an interview.
Yeah, that might sound right. Yeah. I do.
Oh, they're
But he's,
awesome.
you know
Almost
what? He's
no
off
lead.
to a good start on his lead here.
Oh, big entry.
And here we go. Back inside
Oh,
again
he's
on that
moving.
Mercedes. And Shoma is out.
Shoma moving.
Safe trying to reel him in. But
That
Shoma
RB20
really put the work
great.
down on that first half of his lead. A ton of angle as he goes outside to outside to the wall. No contact. And Shoma continues his ESDA round 1 clinic from qualifying.
Yeah, Shoma's a monster. I can only glaze the guy so much, but yeah, no, this guy's the real deal.
Just an absolute clinic. You know, and I'm wondering if there's anybody who's going to initiate on a chase and not hit that inner clip on the rumble strip. It's going to be Shoma. I want to see someone do it today. I want to believe that it's possible without losing a half mile worth of proximity. But between the wall and the initiation, man, the beginning and the end of the run, really just eating drivers alive. Both spots of the track today.
No, definitely. This track's
Yeah.
pretty technical and pretty tricky in that sense.
Oh, absolutely. And high speed, too.
Yeah, you're moving, you're flying.
Looks like we are just about ready to see it the other way around here. Let's see what Shoma can do on his follow. Guys are lined up and ready to go, and they are off. And Safe trying to pull away here. Shoma's not going to let him as they initiate. Timed beautifully. Shoma runs inside there. I think that's something that the drivers are just they're just going to pretty consistently do on their chases here to keep the proximity nice and tight on their chase. But Shoma putting it right on his door, matching angle, not letting him pull away. A ton of angle off that Mercedes going out into the wall. Takaya has to bring it together just a little bit out into the wall. Does have to correct.
Who's Shakoma?
I got too excited, man. I started making up words.
I got excited too because yeah, Shoma going out and throwing out a solid chase from, but
ooh, and you know what? That bobble did not look as aggressive on stream as it did. I'm watching. So you guys are seeing the the cinematic, like the TV cameras on stream, but when we are commentating these runs, I'm watching from just a standard third-person view. And so the correction into the wall looked a little bit more aggressive to me than it did on stream. So we'll see on the replay exactly what it looks like here, but there was a pretty big correction going out into the wall from Shoma. As Safe just absolutely put the distance down on him. He may have ran a little too far outside before. It's just a tiny bobble on stream, but on my end, it looked like he almost gripped up, like almost zeroed. So it looks like we have a decision coming in here, guys. I'm guessing either Shoma or OMT, but we'll let the judges make that final call.
I think it's going to be Shoma.
minute here for the judges to.
Nope.
Oh, and there it goes. Nope.
Oh my.
Harold Shoma, and there it is. Unanimous decision, guys. Shoma's gonna move on into our top 16. After that, we have Braden Swan and Kogan Cavish. 13 and 20. Another A80 here. Kogan. Swan looks like he is going to be driving our convertible Mustang. You know, Chris loves that.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Nah, I had the convertible Mustang.
It sure is a convertible Mustang. And it looks
Pretty
like
cool.
Swan is going to be taking the lead here. Cavish taking the follow. Is it always the lower qualifying driver takes the follow first, or is it just like a random decision? Yeah. Gotcha.
So certain people, I mean, certain comps are gonna have a rule now that if you qualify higher, you get to choose. But yeah, usually it's how qualifier leads.
Gotcha. Solid initiation, and we finally have a chase driver not hit that inside clip rumble strip, man. Well done here from Cavish as he chases that Mustang down the hill into inner three. Does a great job keeping it on his door and hitting his clips, matching angle. Cavish all over that thing. A little bit shallow going out to the wall, but the proximity is there, and we just saw a fantastic chase from that A80.
Yeah, wow. Cavish coming on it. Wow, putting a statement. Boy can drive. What an insane chase run, but good job to Braden too in his lead run.
Wow, watching the replay back on stream here as well. Just so well done in that Toyota Supra.
Wow, that was cool.
And not to discredit the lead either. You know, really saw a great lead off that Mustang as well. Super solid, super controlled, hitting the clips. Good speed, great angle. But the chase was just there. Might have been a wheel drop on outer 3, I believe it was. Watching the replay back as well from the Mustang on the lead. So Cavish in that Supra might be pretty well set up here. He's going to try and put down his own lead to match. That super solid follow. Let's see what these guys can do lined up the other way around here. But they are ready to rip. And here we go. Braden Swan on the follow this time. Cavish in the lead. Swan falls behind a little bit on initiation. Stays off that inner clip, but Cavish pulls away.
He's moving.
As we start heading down the hill. Swan reels him in just a little bit. Cavish, oh man, goes inside. There might have been a little contact there from the Mustang on that rear quarter. As we go back outside and into the wall. Oh, and wall contact on the Mustang.
Number 2
is going to end Braden Swan's day.
Yep. I think it just sealed the deal right there. Braden Swan.
You know, I don't know if I loved Cavish's lead line as much as I liked most of Swan's. He went a little shallow, I feel like, going down the hill into inner 3. But it's not going to matter if there's the wall contact, unfortunately, on Swan's car. Something to keep in mind, though, for Cavish's leads in the future. But he just puts down an absolutely heater follow and a solid enough lead to force a mistake there from Swan.
They're watching the replay again. Swan wasn't doing a bad job keeping up. It's just car placement. So at the wrong spot and get back on throttle and smack. Then the wall.
The only way I can justify that the wall contact wasn't Swan's fault is a few corners before that. There was a little bit of contact because Cavish ran a little bit shallow, but I don't think that's going to be an argument made. I think there's plenty of time to gather it back up. Yeah, before there was 3 or 4 clips before clips or zones before that wall. So I don't think that's going to go Swan's way, unfortunately. Just something for Cavish to keep in mind as he gets more leads in the battles as we move on.
Yep, definitely.
Ooh,
waiting for
our
the
next battle's a heater. So we're waiting for the final call to come in for Swan and Cavish, guys. But after these guys, we have Stanley and Muhammad Ali. We're going to have number 5, Nolan Stanley against number 28, Muhammad Ali, who honestly, I'm surprised qualified 28th, but like Chris has been saying all day, there's plenty of drivers in the pack that qualify differently than they battle, and so I think we have an absolute heater on our hands here next set of battles. And then we got Thunder and Rick Spencer after that, so we're in for two absolute haymaker battles.
Side note, I've been low-key bullying Muhammad Ali, so he might just give Stanley the sauce. And I'm sorry if he does. But officially, Kogan taking the win over Brandon Swan.
There it is.
Koga gonna face off against Shoma Takaya in the top 16.
Ooh, what a battle that's gonna be.
Yeah, right? This left side of the bracket's spicy.
It really is. The right side, too. Tsushima, Cathkart, yeah. Sinkunis and Mustard. Duck and Engel.
Yeah, that right side's nasty.
Gert and Liam, dude. Yeah, for just about every battle.
Yeah, both sides suck.
Yeah, both sides unbelievable, man. We got very lucky with our qualifying placements today as far as the battles we get to watch here.
100%. Muhammad Ali, though, sitting there waiting for Nolan Stanley.
Oh, he's lurking. He is lurking. And they are replaying the Kogan run, so I don't know if they need a second here to set up or if we're going back to live. All right, we're back to live. If they do need a second, we could probably pull in a driver from the last run, maybe Braden or Kogan. It looks like they might need a second. They are lining up. We are back live. They are lining up.
Oh, we back? We live?
We are back.
With the FD-RX-7 versus the Mustang?
Stanley and Ali. Stanley probably the fastest car we saw in qualifying, and he's on his lead first as Ali follows him in that Mustang. And Ali all over him. As we initiate, we're going to see if Stanley can build that speed. Ali hitting that inside clip just a little too far on the rumble strip.
Oh,
and he is right back to his door, though. Methodical, there's contact on the door. We'll see if that hurts either driver. As Stanley gets that RX-7 out to the wall with great proximity and hits.
Hit the wall.
And that is devastating for Stanley there. Ali did not hit him from what I saw. There was a little contact early in the run, but not as they went out to that last outside zone on the wall. So it's looking pretty good for Ali here as they line it back up the other way around. Heartbreaker for Stanley.
Poor RX-7. Wall counter number 3.
And this is exactly what you were talking about, Chris, with the different drivers qualifying differently than they battle. Muhammad is super locked in, consistent. I'd be curious. Do you know what the call would be on that door tap? Would that be a fault to Muhammad?
Depending on it's situational, depending on the angle and like how fast the lead driver was going. But in this case, It looked like it was just Muhammad just out of angle, out of whack, and just slightly tapped him. But since Stanley went to the wall, who cares?
Right.
Like he just parted it out. But that would have been a deduction for Muhammad in that situation if he was deemed at fault.
Gotcha. Appreciate the calls explained. If any of you guys have a question like that in chat too, feel free to ask us. Muhammad on the lead though. Stanley back on the follow. Yeah, that one was a little line altering. I saw the RX-7 kind of take it and like bobble off it. So Muhammad's super smooth on the lead here. He's playing it conservative. He's not trying to make any magic happen. Oh, as Stanley over rotates and Muhammad in the wall. No way. And we may very well see an OMT here.
Hell yeah, let's get it.
I can't believe that.
OMT. Yeah, what the hell just happened?
I had just been talking about how Muhammad's going to keep it nice and dialed, not make any magic happen, and he sends it too hot into the wall. That is too bad for Muhammad. Just when you thought he had it locked in. Muhammad went back to start finish. Stanley must be communicating. There he goes. Okay, both cars reset. Getting ready to run again here. Ali's going to be back on his follow. And these guys are going to battle it out once again.
Good, as they should. That's what we deserve.
Honestly, yeah. A lot better to see him actually battle it out than see who hits the wall first.
Yep, exactly. They both suck, so I'm again until someone doesn't suck.
Unhinged Chris is crazy today. And they are off.
This is just regular me.
This is fair enough, fair enough. We got Tame Chris for LCQ. As Muhammad runs a little bit inside there. Both drivers super close here as we head down the hill. Stanley trying to pull on him. Really solid, clean lead from Stanley this time. As we head out into that wall. Muhammad's right on him, all over him. Both drivers super clean. Oh, as Muhammad grips up and is not able to fill out that whole outside zone. His entry was a little too close. He had to break up. And it is looking pretty good for Stanley this time around. See what he can do on his follow. But Muhammad with a huge fault on that last outside zone. Both drivers taking their time. They're going to roll back to start finish here. Like we said, guys, no restarts. And that will definitely hurt him. Watching the replay back on stream here. RX-7 jet engine, dude, and he moves like it too. In qualifying, he was so fast. Just an absolute rocket ship, that RX-7. They are lined up back at the start finish here, guys, ready to go. See what Stanley can do on his chase, but advantage Stanley now. The tides have turned. Muhammad's going to put down a heater of a lead after that mistake in his last outside zone. And Stanley runs inside. These chase drivers, man, they are just running that rumble strip. It's got to be the strat.
On him. Things fast.
Stanley's all over him down the hill. Muhammad with a solid lead, but Stanley is not letting him get away. All over that door, matching angle into the outside zone. Stanley actually checks up a little bit there so he can keep it nice and consistent to that last outside zone. It wouldn't surprise me if Stanley moves on.
Yeah, good job to both drivers. Stanley just completely rocket shipping, turning on the nitrous and trying to push Muhammad Ali across the track.
Absolutely drastic difference from his first set of runs to this one. He saw Muhammad hit that wall. He said, I'm going to do better. And he came out here and he did it. Unbelievable persistence there from Stanley. Very far inside on that initiation. And maybe a little wide on inner two, but all over the door of Muhammad there. Matching angle as well. You know, it's one thing to be on a driver's door, but to be on his door and matching the angle, that's a whole other thing.
Waiting for the official call still, correct?
Yes, sir. Still waiting. I believe on stream the graphic just popped up. There it is. We're going to wait for that official call to pop in here.
Just because I like the guy, Nolan.
Yeah, I think of Muhammad's error there on his follow. I think we're gonna see Stanley move on. See though, waiting for the official call. Judges may be reviewing a little closer.
Good call though.
Which we appreciate about our judges. Always making sure they take the time to get the call right.
Yeah, make sure, man. Take your time. It's a few extra minutes, you know? We're here for a few hours. We got so many battles to go.
Absolutely.
If you guys can,
while
even
they're
if
making that call,
chat, can you guys give this video a like? This live stream a like? Like it up, interact, say something. Nolan taking the win over Muhammad Ali. Muhammad is down. Wow,
Nolan
Muhammad
Stanley.
Ali knocked out.
Staying with
And the
it.
top 32 is nuts.
And we have a
Down
crazy battle
goes
for you guys. Up
Ali.
next, we have Thunder and Spencer.
Yeah, knock out the left side of the top 32. Thunder versus Rick Spencer. It's showing Shoma. It's funny.
Shoma's everywhere, dude.
Oh no, they look the same. So it's a different guy. Oh, am I racist? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Doug. Whoa.
They do have the same haircut. It's the haircut.
Same
Right?
glasses, same haircut.
Poor Thunder, dude.
It's Shoma just on another account. Got 2 entries in.
That's Shoma's alt.
Shoma's alt. That's evil Shoma.
Oh man.
Thunder versus Rick Spencer though. This should be a good battle.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of our best battles all day. Rick Spencer with a lackluster qualifying run out here to prove himself in the battles once again. And of course, Thunder putting down an absolute heater of a qualifier with a lot of style as well. So we know he can drive. He can drive to the point where he was throwing backies in qualifying. We know we have a lot of talent.
Literally trying to go over the 90. No backies, not this time, Thunder. Simple and smooth.
Nope.
Rick Spencer's a beast too.
No backies here. As Spencer keeps it right on his door on initiation, and he runs inside there. And not a ton of angle on Spencer either through the first few clips. A little bit of contact there, not line altering. Spencer trying to get back to his door here, struggling down the hill a little bit, runs that inside as well. And not a lot of angle through that outside zone as we get back out to the wall. And Spencer shallow here. And Thunder putting down a heater of a lead on Spencer.
Rick Spencer did not know what to do right there against Thunder. Wow.
Just trying to keep that speed up.
Gorgeous S15. The angle was there. The speed was there. The line was there. Thunder just throwing down the heater.
A lot of angle on his transitions too. Just absolutely ripping that thing without slowing down. Thunder can drive, man. Thunder can drive. Now, one thing to keep in mind, guys, is in drivers' meeting, there was a conversation about throwing too much angle and therefore slowing yourself down as you go out into that last outer zone, the wall. And so that's something that we got to keep in mind here watching the replay. You know, was Thunder throwing too much angle? I don't think so. In fact, he gapped that Mustang as he was throwing that amount of angle. It's just absolutely insane. But they are off again here. Thunder in the chase this time. Spencer in the lead. Spencer's going to look to do the same, pull some distance on him. Thunder nice and conservative. One wall, really aggressive inside there. One wheel, my apologies as we go back down the hill here. Spencer, one wall. The wall's coming as we hit the high speed. Outside to outside, Spencer really solid, but Thunder is not letting him get away as he goes super shallow here as well.
Oh. Just did enough.
And a pretty similar outside zone there for both drivers. I do think I think Spencer gripped up a little hard in the outside zone compared to Thunder on his follow, but we'll see how the judges call that. Big shout out to our judges, eagle-eyed judges. What was that?
I'm surprised Thunder didn't hit him on the last wall.
Oh, I know, huh? Yeah, carried a lot of speed into there.
Yeah, he was moving.
A lot of car control.
Yeah, good job, Thunder. Fantastic job.
Watching the initiation too, Thunder not only hit the inside rumble strip, but he didn't have a lot of angle on his initiation. So just something to keep in mind there. Keeping an eye on the replay as well. Definitely a lot better through the outsides. And a big bobble too and a grip up as he was trying to keep it off the door into that last outside zone. So this could go either way. I could see a OMT, or I could see it going to Thunder. Looks like the judges are about ready to make their official call.
I'm a Rick Spencer fan as well. I'm a Rick Spencer fan,
too.
But I think Thunder got it.
Me too. Some onboard camera angles might be cool for further competitions. Oh, we'll let them know. Yeah, great suggestion for sure. Yeah, we'll see if we can change up the camera angles on replays for you guys. I believe there was a replay issue with the latest CSP.
Yeah,
So the
for
guys might be
drone.
kind of running a backup plan for replays this time around.
We're supposed to have the drone replay. Shout out to Spawns if you're still in here. But the new
Yes.
CSP kind of messes with that, so we're gonna figure that out. Don't worry about it, guys.
Yep.
We're trying out here.
Yep.
Still waiting for
Yeah,
the official call.
Yep, just unlucky timing with the new CSP. We were all actually trying to join the servers today, and we all got server errors because our CSPs are out of date, and so we were all kind of scrambling for a little bit behind the scenes before the qualifying this morning, even just getting into the server. So the guys are working on it for you guys. Appreciate the suggestions, of course. Always feel free to let us know what we can do to make the stream better, man. Appreciate you guys a ton. Any questions about calls or anything, feel free to ask in the chat, man. We're here for you guys, and we're all chilling, having a great time together. The guys are probably reviewing. Wondering if we can pull in for an interview while we're
Thunder
waiting.
gets the win.
Thunder got the win?
Thunder got the
Wow,
win.
there it is, guys. Official call. Thunder is on.
Wow.
That's going to round out the first half of our top 32 here, guys. What a set of battles we had.
While we have some time, I do want to get Rick Spencer in here.
Let's do it.
If you're still in here, Rick Spencer, I'm going to get you in here, brother. Unmute yourself, please, sir.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yo, what's going on, brother?
Not much. Yourself?
Matt, first off, sorry on the loss, but just have to ask, like, how difficult is it to chase someone on this track?
Yeah, very, very, very. Especially in such a big car.
So what's the hiccup for you so far that you've seen, just based off just driving fresh?
Sorry, what was that?
So what's the biggest hiccup you noticed so far in your battle?
It's just the consistency of me and trying to left foot brake but not too much, and yeah. A bit of a tough battle, especially with the elevation change and everything like that, and the Mustang just getting loose.
Fair enough. Going on to the
Rick,
hill,
we're seeing a lot of...
how fast is it going? Good, Rick?
Sorry, what was that?
I said going through the outer clips, like how fast are you really going before the nice little wall they got for you?
Yeah, I'm pretty quick. Don't know exact speed, but it's quick.
Fair enough.
Rick, we're seeing a lot of drivers elect to hit the rumbles on their initiation. Is that something that's strategic to set them up better for the second half of the run, or is that something that's just kind of accidentally happening as people are figuring out the initiation on chase?
No, I kind of set you up for out of zone 1 as well. Set you up a little bit better. Especially if they initiate real close. Yeah.
Interesting. I appreciate the insight. I've noticed almost every chase driver today has hit that rumble strip in order to set themselves up better for the outside zone that comes after. Yeah,
I found that if you're a little bit out of inner clip 1, it sends you wide on outer zone 1 in the chase.
Gotcha. I appreciate that.
Well, Rick, sorry on your loss, man. Hope to see you next round.
Yeah, well, I'll be there, 100%.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you.
So yeah, I guess that you have to kind of run in that inner zone just to set yourself up, so everyone's doing it.
And I feel like that's going to be such a difference maker when the battles get tighter and these drivers are really, you're micromanaging at every little fault in your driving. If you can kind of pull out the talent to get around that rumble strip but stay on the door, that's going to be a big difference maker as we head forward into our battles. We'll see how the second half of the pack too, if they end up running that same strategy or if maybe these guys get a little more creative. Are we moving over to the EU servers for the second half?
I
noticed everyone left the US.
Let me double check, but because y'all still be in this lobby, let's go do a server reset right now before everyone gets back in. No. Yeah, it looks like we are in the EU server.
Yeah, so sideways in the drivers meeting, the judges are actually pretty clear about not putting a tire onto that rumble strip. So it's kind of your barrier. What was that, Chris?
Yeah, they do not want to see that at all.
Yep. So the rumble strip is too far.
these guys practice. Get some few runs in. Yeah, so far so good though on battles.
I'm really enjoying this line, and I think it allows for a lot of creativity in both leads and follows.
We need RWYB to bring some more ESDA tracks to CarX, huh?
Oh, for sure. He does a great job.
You should give him this one to do. See this on CarX, see how those drivers like it.
Nah, haven't talked to him in a minute. I'm sure he'd be up for it. He did Biker, and he did, like, it's so good.
They did Baker Nicky, he did Orlando, did Urindale. Did a lot of tracks.
Shout out to YB, man. Shout out to all the map makers keeping CarX relevant. Can only play Red Rock for so many years.
Shout out Daniel, 3D Automotive. Appreciate you being the track mate for ESDA this season. Shout out Next Level. Shout out Scorp. Shout out DnD. Shout out Next Level. Shout out NTNS.
Yo,
Shout out me. Shout out you. Shout out AOM. Shout out Wild Style. Shout out Chat.
Shout out that
Shout
one
out
guy in
everyone.
SpongeBob who's always like, my leg.
Yeah, shout out that guy. I know everyone gets a shout out.
Well, this is an interesting development. Mustard Man has deleted his livery and gone for a straight up mustard yellow Mark V.
That's hot. That's even better. That's even
What
better.
a statement.
Keep the
Qualifies
aura
number
alive.
2 and just straight up mustards his car.
Mustard. Love it. Absolutely love it.
In some of the warm-up runs now, and these guys are absolutely flying. It almost looks like last round's battles on fast forward.
Let's see. First battle.
And we are already lining up here, guys. Mustard and Sunus.
Ooh. Paulinus versus Cameron. Cameron. Ooh. This is a juicy one.
This is probably the battle. This is probably the top 32 battle I've looked forward to the most here. Mustard absolutely insane in his qualifying. And Sunus, one of those drivers you expected to qualify a little bit higher, but just making that top 32, position 31, and they are off. And Mustard Man with a solid lead so far. Sunus falling behind just a little bit here. He's going to try and gain some proximity down the hill. He does it, but loses him on transition as Mustard Man flies down the hill into inner 3. And he's pulling on him here. Mustard Man gets outside really well here. Can he set himself up for that last outside zone? And he does. He wall rides beautifully. And Mustard Man with a lead that's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, dude, he's flying. A lot of these guys have the car so real grippy and stay on throttle. You can just tell the speed difference. You're moving so much more faster through that, like, I don't know what to call a little alleyway. That thing is insane. What a statement, too, with the mustard yellow. I love it. Style points.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Sunus, though, he's not out of the game. No crazy faults. No zeros.
Nope. But
This is not over for Sunus. And they are lined up again here. Ready to get started. Other way around. Mustard Man on the follow here. Paulinus Sunus in the lead as we run into the initiation. Conservative entry here from Mustard Man. Pulls that handbrake a little bit and gets back to the door. Ton of speed around that outside clip. Plenty of speed down the hill, and he is not letting Sunus gain an inch on him right here as we get down the hill into inner 3. Back to the outside. A little bit shallow there. but he gathers it up nicely. Oh, man, as he goes pretty shallow into that last outside zone. Definitely a few faults on the chase there from Mustard Man. Yeah. Is it going to be enough?
Yeah. That was interesting. So a little few bobbles I didn't expect out of him. I thought it'd be a little closer, a little more aggressive, but that transition to the wall, he was carrying a lot of speed. Good job to him for not just completely T-boning him. So that was good.
Sure was. And you ran a little bit shallow to compensate as well. And that's, you had mentioned in Mustard Man's lead that there's a lot of grip and therefore a lot of speed, but that's kind of the price you pay, I think, is when you get back onto your lead, sometimes you're a little too gripped up and a little too fast to really make it work in situations like that.
Yeah, there's a few drivers too that I noticed that they'll purposely give their opponent some space in front just because they're so gripped up. But when you're coming a track like this where it's kind of snappy, you're throwing a lot of momentum into it, that could cost you. So yeah, some of these drivers just, they know what they're doing. Let's see what Mustard Man, see what he's talking about. Yeah, good battles to both. Good battles to both. It can go to OMT. I wouldn't mind an OMT.
Oh, I'd love an OMT for these guys.
Yeah, I don't mind an OMT at all. That's not out the question.
Yeah, I didn't see an egregious fault on either driver's lead or chase. Both drivers actually throwing pretty solid leads, all things considered. Chases, I think, you had a lot better proximity chase for chase on Mustard. Proximity was there, but there were definitely some errors as far as angle and definitely line on that last outside zone. I mean, I'm watching the replay right now as we speak, and he almost had 2 wheels out of that zone. He wasn't even filling it in the first half of that last outside zone, so looks like we're about to get our call here.
OMT.
And we will see.
OMT.
I'm for it. I'm for it. Love to see that OMT here. 2 phenomenal drivers.
Oh, Cameron.
I just have to say.
One to Cameron.
Your stream's faster than mine.
Cameron takes the win, taking out Paulina.
Oh, Cameron with the win. Looks like the proximity was the deciding factor there.
I feel like
let's grab a judge. Let's hear what the call was on that.
I want to ask, where are the judges at? Where are you people at? Where'd you guys go? There he is. I'm yoinking him real fast. Come here. Come here, Tyre.
Whoa.
Hey.
Hello.
We need some lore here, some backstory. What was the deciding factor on that call between?
The mistake where again?
Yeah, what was going on there?
Can you? Sorry, I couldn't hear you very well. Can you explain?
So what was the factor between choosing Cameron over Paulinus?
Well, it was the leads mainly. Paulius had 2 tire drops, and Cameron was much closer in the chase. And Paulius did have a weird decel during the transition before Zone 6, which we told drivers not to do in briefing. I don't know how Cameron didn't hit him, but he did not.
Oh, wow. This is why we trust our judges here, guys. Eagle-eyed judges seeing things that we didn't even see.
Moving. We have a battle going on.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Jaden versus Ito in here. Jaden Cathkart all over him.
Solid.
Thank you, Tyre. Drivers.
But there it is, guys. It was ruled that Mustard's bobble there and shallower line was actually because of a decel on the lead.
Yeah.
Very interesting stuff.
Dropping 2 tires, but wow, Ito and Jaden. I'm kind of salty we missed the first half of the battle. I'm about to look at the replay again. I kind of call it after the entry, but this is a good match as well between great drivers. This was my kind of
Jaden was all over him.
Too. This was my watch. I like to see this.
Yeah, I was keeping an eye on the run as you guys were chatting about the call for Mustard Man, and Jaden just absolutely all over that RX-7 from 8.0. Maybe the line a little bit less clean than we'd like to see in the follow in some spots, but the proximity just absolutely unbelievable. Aggressive entry into that last outer zone.
Yeah, I'm caught up.
It's gonna be pretty tough for that RX-7 to put down a follow.
Yeah,
like Jaden did, but we're going to see him try here as we are off.
Come on, Ito.
And Jaden looks fast, man. Ado gets back to his door, though. Jaden gets pretty fast down the hill. See if that RX-7 can keep up. And Jaden pulls just a little bit here. Good gap. The RX-7's going to surge as we get into our outside zones. And Jaden puts it down. The RX-7 over-rotates and has to surge. And a little bit of contact there caused by Ados.
That was the right move to do, too. That was the right move to do. To really tuck up and get on his door to finish it out. Just, man, hits the wall.
Didn't work out for him.
Yeah, it didn't work.
I'm going to watch the replay here. Yeah, I don't think you can say that Jaden slowed down and caused that contact. I think that's going to, unfortunately, is going to
Cameron Mustard versus Jaden Cathkart in the top 16. That's nuts.
Oh, what a battle. Two super fast cars, too. Very gripped up, very fast, very yellow cars.
Very yellow.
We are in for some great battles here, guys. Watching the replay back. Proximity actually looked pretty good on the replay, but Jaden definitely opening it up in spots. Great follow-up to that. Definitely very respectful on transitions. I think Jaden was much closer, but had to kind of corral the car. Looked a little bit less smooth in his follow compared to Tsushima. But Tsushima just nice and smooth on his follow. Just a little less proximity. And we are getting into a place where these judges, man, they have to really look everything over.
Yep, double
because
check.
The skill level is just getting higher and higher as we go on. Not seeing the scorecard quite yet. Judge is probably still in review. There it is. There's the scorecard. Let's see what we get for a final call here on these guys. If I had to guess, Cathkart on. But you never know, because the judges see a lot more than we do.
Mm-hmm. But you never know. See right now.
Let's see here. In the meantime, guys, Ebanks and Ahmed are going to be lining up for our next battle after these two guys. Another solid pair of drivers here to watch.
Yep,
Super stoked on that. Ebanks qualifying number 7 today. Solid stuff. Now, looking at some of the battles in the first round as well, just to keep you guys aware of something Chris has been saying all day, qualifying position does not determine the winner in every battle. For instance, Killian beat Anthony, Gerlis and Taylor. He was 17, Taylor was 16th. Joseph beat Rogichev, and that was 25th and 8th. And then you got Martinez Ostraka beat Veras in 24th and 9th. So there has been some upsets today. Kogan and Braden. Kogan won that battle. Kogan was 20th. Braden was 13th. So qualifying position not determining all of our winners today. And we'll see how some of these more close battles. We got Tsushima and Cathkart 15th and 18th. So these guys pretty close on the qualifying scale. We'll see what the final call is going to be. The judges really locked in here, making a this is one of those closer calls as well. Wouldn't mind seeing an OMT here. Like I said, I think there was definitely some differences in the follows. You know,
some arguments for
guy
either
much
one.
Closer. Yeah, absolutely. You know, Cathkart much closer, less clean. You know, Tsushima.
Oh no, Jaden Cathkart gets
and it
the
went
win.
to Cathkart. There it is.
Yeah,
Official
Cameron
call
Mustard
is in, guys. Jaden Cathkart moves on to top 16. Cathkart Mustard is going to be insane. Can't wait for that next round.
That's spicy. That is very spicy.
But in the meantime, we got Ebanks, Asubaga. They're going to be lining it up here. Ebanks looks like he is Team Cathkart here. What's the name of their team? Is that... Can't read the side of their car. The teammates here. We're going to see another yellow Ferrari run here. All set to go. We're about to get underway here. I know who Chris is rooting for. We got a BMW and a Ferrari.
Yeah, buddy.
They are off here.
Oh, he's moving.
Ebanks with a ton of angle there, too, on initiation. Ton of speed. Wonder if he knew he had that distance and decided to throw a little more angle. If so, what a gangster decision as he gets down the inside. Ebanks moving. Huge credit, though, to Ahmed being able to reel him in down the hill.
Yeah,
Gets back to him in the second half of the run, but Ebanks with a heater first half on his lead.
Yeah, baller lead. Good job to Swan. Wow. Second half of this battle.
Now, something I have to point out here, Ahmed just reset his car. I believe he was supposed to drive back. So we may see Ebanks move on here on a technicality, guys. I'm sure it was a mistake. I don't know if the judges are going to forgive it. It looks like they may. He's driving up to the line as we speak. Let's see what the judges say. But there was a reset there back to his parking spot. And it looks like they are going to run it out here, guys.
Okay,
not sure if that's going to count in judging or not, but they are going to run it. Ebanks in the follow this time. Ahmed in the lead.
Ooh,
Ebanks all over his bumper, almost hit him. So close. And Ebanks driving with a lot of gusto here, man. A lot of personality and a lot of aggression down the hill on his door. Ebanks is, as he does, he loses him a little bit here. Ahmed grips up. I don't think there was contact. He hits the wall. We're going to watch the replay to see if there was any contact there, but I think Ahmed went into the wall on his own volition there.
I think he did as well.
Things are looking pretty good for Ebanks. Wait for the replay to roll back around.
Interesting.
Exactly what happened there. I can't believe Ebanks on that initiation. He was so close to the rear bumper going in there, and he didn't need to be. Oh, he was in the rear bumper. I just saw the replay on stream. He was so in there, dude. He's lucky he didn't get contact.
Nope.
Talk about knowing your car. The nose of his car was, at least on stream, the nose of Ebanks' car was just straight up in that BMW's rear bumper. So close on initiation. That's crazy. But he was all over him through the whole first half. Ebanks super strong lead and follow on that first half. Gonna be tough to beat him up there. And there was no contact in the wall. So I think Ebanks is most likely to move on here.
Yeah, he hit that wall. What a way to go out.
How he didn't hit him on initiation is beyond me. Waiting on that official call here, guys. Oh, looks like we got the wrong drivers on the card. There we go. And it goes to Ebanks unanimously, guys. There it is. Yep. Ebanks moves on. After that, we have Mustafa Amin and Joseph Kempinsky. Joseph and Mustafa. Are they going already? They're going already. Joseph in the Mustang here. on the
They don't give
400
us no
Z's
type of time.
door. No warning at all. We'll watch the replay here on stream as well. Oh, Joseph with a huge correction into that outside zone and hits the
Ooh, hits
wall
the
pretty
wall.
hard there.
I didn't even hear them. Usually I'll hear the car and I didn't hear anything. Mustafa Amin and Joseph Kempinsky.
Still waiting on the call. But it's looking pretty good for Mustafa from what we saw. I want to watch the first half of the replay here on stream. It's coming up for me right now.
That JX team be everywhere.
The wall count up to 5 already. We'll see how Joseph looked on the first half of his follow. Much like Ebanks, very aggressive on his initiation with no contact. And a solid first half follow from Joseph, but Amin just putting distance on him down the hill.
All right, let's see. Second half. I'm salty I missed the first
they're
because I like
staged
this 400Z. What'd you call it? A Walmart Porsche?
No.
Is that what you called it earlier?
No. Doesn't sound
like
like me,
that.
dude. Doesn't sound like something I would say. And Amin right to his door here. Things are looking pretty good for him after contact
He's on him.
in that last outside zone. Amin swarming that Mustang right now. Not letting him have an inch. All over him. Oh, man, as he has to check up a little bit there. But he gets back to his door. Super solid through that last outside zone. Things are looking pretty good for Mustafa.
Nice in the pocket. Yeah, good job. Got him, Mustafa.
Really solid follow there.
This is a better run. A good run.
Super solid. I think not only did he have a stronger follow, but he had a better lead as well.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Joseph with that huge fault in his outside zone, hitting the wall there. Pretty devastating. But Amin, man. I really liked his driving this round. Really liked him. He looks very fast, very controlled.
He's
Kind
driving
of snuck
hard.
by me in qualifying a little bit, but he's a top 10 qualifier. Just put down an absolute heater lead, absolute heater follow. It's looking pretty good for him. We do have Sapaya and Kamacho up next here, guys. Gonna keep an eye on these guys so I don't miss them.
Waiting for the official. Yeah. Make sure we're on them, dog, before they go up without us. Good thinking. Good thinking.
I got you. And if you guys are watching in chat, man, hope you guys are having a great day so far.
Yep.
We sure are.
Mustafa takes the
Qualifying was
win.
unreal. Battles have been incredible so far. Appreciate you guys hanging with us. Watching these
Mustafa
amazing
knocks out
drivers battle it out.
Joseph
What's
Kemp.
that?
Mustafa Amin knocks out Joseph Kemp.
Oh, he did get it. There it is.
Yep. Mustafa got it.
Mustafa, one of our drivers to watch today, man, in that right side bracket, absolutely stacked. He's going to be running Ebanks, dude. What is this right side of the bracket today? Round 2, top 16 right side is going to be insane. Absolutely crazy. Sapaya is on his way to line it up. Oh, just reset. Never mind. Maybe waiting on his opponent here. And Camacho's in it too. All right, so here we go. Camacho's going to be on the follow, it looks like here, guys. And Sapaya on the lead. They are on their way to the start-finish. They're warming up their tires on the way, man. They're cheesing. They want it. Both drivers doing whatever they can to grab a little bit of an advantage here. Sapaya, qualifier number 3. Kamacho, 30th. So this is a big difference here as they are off in their qualifying positions. But as we've seen today, battles can go either way anytime. As
They're
both
moving.
drivers, super solid initiation. And Camacho's actually going to hit his inner clip without dropping a wheel, although he does sacrifice that inner wheel clip on his second inner clip. Really solid into 3 as we go outside to outside. And Kamacho, oh man. Oh no, Sapaya into the wall.
Yep.
Kamacho with just enough pressure on him to force a mistake. And the consistency is going to pay off for Kamacho here.
Wow. I don't think Kamacho hit him, was anywhere near him. I think Sapaya just hit the wall. So, man, what a huge break for Kamacho. He's getting left behind, but Is all he needs.
Sapaya is going to have to pull out a miracle follow here. You bet he's going to be trying to put it on that door, doing everything he can to put some pressure on and force a mistake.
Yeah, he needs to hope that Kamacho just hits the wall as well on zeros and forces the OMT.
Absolutely. But if anyone can do it, it's going to be one of our top 3 qualifiers here. Sapaya is not done yet. He's going to put the pressure on him here. We are lined up. We're ready to go. Waiting for those lights to fire. Are we going to see another upset? It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good for Kamacho right now. For number 30th to beat out number 3. And here we go. Sapaya, Kamacho. Kamacho on the lead this time. Sapaya on the follow. As we head into our initiation, big flick from Kamacho. Sapaya does sacrifice that clip on inner 1. Does it for inner 2 as well. A little bit of that on the lead. Down the hill. Sapaya all over him. Trying to force that mistake. Kamacho just trying to keep it clean and conservative here. A lot of angle as he rotates, and Sapaya causes some contact.
Yep, hits him.
I think that's looking pretty good for Kamacho.
Wow, Mr. 30th qualifying, knocking out Mr. 3 in qualifying? What an upset.
I think that's how it's going to go. Now, I do want to say, and again, in our drivers meeting, guys, we did get a lot from Harold about drivers throwing too much angle off that last outside clip before the outside zone, the last outside zone, and that could be something that they look at there. Kamacho did throw a lot of angle. Did he slow down as a result of his angle? Did he throw too much? Was it unchaseable? It's an argument you could make, but Sapaya, there was a big fault on his lead as well. I think it's looking pretty good for Kamacho here. But we're going to watch the replay back. See, did Kamacho kind of sandbag with angle? We'll see there. I think the contact was on Kamacho, sadly. Yeah, that's something we need to look at here, guys. Did he throw too much angle and cause contact by throwing too much angle? Yeah, he did slow down a lot there. I'd love to hear from a judge after this call is made. If it's not an OMT, if it's an OMT, we'll jump right back into runs. But I would love to hear what the judges are thinking on this one. Watching the replay back, I don't know what your thoughts are, Chris. It seems Kamacho did kind of slow down a bit and throw maybe a little too much angle. He was almost stopped by the time they got to the wall.
I have to rewatch a replay, but from just the first peep, it just looked like. We'll see. I thought Sapali just went a little bit too fast, but I'd like to see another replay of it.
Yeah, keep an eye on the stream because watching on the replay, it looks like Kamacho almost it was almost like he was about to go out into the grass and almost stopped. Yeah.
So if that's the case,
he had so much speed through the first couple zones too. His car looked fast. I don't think it was a slow car by any means, so I could see how Sapaya would be thrown off by that big change in speed as he kind of grips up and stops to keep out of the grass. Yeah. That's a tough one. Wouldn't surprise me if we saw an OMT on that. We got the call card up here. Let's see what the judges say. Definitely curious to hear what you guys have to say in chat as well. If you guys are watching, if you guys have any questions too, feel free to relay.
Like the video while you're here too. I'm gonna check.
Guys, like the stream.
Like the stream, boys. Come on. You guys got $5 to spare? Send $5.
$5.
A whole $5.
Yeah, be sure to like the stream, guys, if you haven't already, and be sure to subscribe too so you don't miss future ESDA events.
Only round 1. We have 3 more rounds to go.
Sir, it's a long season. Plenty of opportunities for you guys to hang out. And they're probably, I think they're rewatching that collision a good bit here. Now, Sapaya is lining up in game right now. We haven't seen the call on stream. But Kamacho and Sapaya are lined up again. I think we got the OMT.
Nice. Cool.
It looks like it in game. Wait for the final call here on stream, but I got Kamacho here in the follow again, Sapaya on the lead. It looks like we got the OMT here, guys. OMT it is. There's the official call. We are lined up here in game, ready to go. Let's check this out. Let's see what these guys can do. We're going to run it back. I like it. I like it. lined up here again. Kamacho's going to follow for his second time. Sapaya's going to lead second time here as well. Light is green. Cars are off. Kamacho and Sapaya, round 2 here. OMT. Round 1 OMT. Run 2. And a super solid lead again here from Sapaya up front. Kamacho in good control of his cars. Definitely dropping some wheels on those inner clips. Probably a strategic decision, as Spencer
They definitely
had told us
cleaned
in
it
his
up.
interview. And Camacho with a little too much angle in that outside zone is going to have to go shallow and hit and cause some contact there on Sapaya. That one, I think, is on Kamacho.
Yeah, 100%.
And he had a pretty solid follow going for himself there. But it is tough. It's something we're seeing with a lot of these faster drivers. It is tough when something kind of gets thrown their way. And that is, going into that last outside zone is where the most variables really are on this line, because you can handbrake drag, you can left foot brake, but you can't. Okay, so you can't handbrake drag, but you can use a handbrake to cause some rotation and initiation into that last outside zone, or you can left foot brake. So there's already a variable there. And then it's also sort of up to interpretation on how much angle is too much angle, how much extension is too much extension in the last outside clip as well before that outside zone. And so there's a lot of variables to keep track of. And a lot of these gripped up faster cars, if you don't read that right, man, you're in their door and you're out of wheel spin, and it can be really tough to come back from. But we're going to see him again here. Kamacho on the lead, Sapaya on the follow. Kamacho with a super solid line there. Sapaya super far inside. Let's see if he cuts inside again. He hits that second inner clip beautifully. No tires on the rumbles. That's a big point for Sapaya. Kamacho did cause some contact here in the outside zone. So Sapaya looking to reel it in, stay nice and conservative. Nice. He does. Gets on his brakes really well. I think it's looking pretty hard, looking pretty good for Sapaya.
Yeah, no, definitely. They both cleaned it up immensely after the OMT end. Yeah, it's probably going to be taking the win. Kamacho with a tough break, though. Super tough break.
Yep. Sideways said that decel is killing everyone, and yeah, it's tough. It's tough. These drivers, they're micromanaging so much about their cars and their driving, the lead drivers' strategies that, they're trying to clarify and read as much as they can. I think, Chris had a good point. A lot of the drivers that put down super solid follows a lot of the time just end up leaving a little bit more room so that they can, read that situation. I think that's going to be really important for our top 16 here moving into the to the next round with that decel zone. You want to be able to read that with some time left, because you're seeing a lot of the faster drivers get kind of stuck up in that decel zone where there are a lot of variables. They're super solid through the high speed stuff where there's really no room for interpretation, but when things get a little bit more creative, it can be tough for them to reel it in. So it's not always the fastest car out here in these comps, that's for sure.
Waiting for the official call still.
Keeping an eye on these guys in game as well. They're still at the finish line right now. Looks like they're waiting for their call as well. Let us know in chat, guys, who your pick is of this battle. And let us know who your pick of the day is as well. We got some really great drivers left in the bracket. Currently, Oriana, Killian Gerlus, Donik Joseph, Martinez Ostraka, Shoma Takaya, Kogan Cavish, Nolan Stanley, and Thunner are moving on to the top 16 from our left side. We got Mustard, Cathkart, Ebanks, Amin, and it looks like Sapaya is going to be moving on as well. From our right side, we got 3 more battles for you guys in the top 32 before we move into top 16. Up next is going to be Tyler Duck and Florian Engel.
Let's go, Tyler Duck. As chassis. The lone S14.
Can we get some quacks in the chat? Can we get some quacks in the chat for Tyler Duck? We'll see. See if you guys are sleeping on us.
I love that livery.
It's so good. Livery of the day, good. Tyler Duck. Black, red, and white. You can't beat it.
I didn't say all that now.
What?
I don't know.
Best livery of the day?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's my pick. That's my pick for today. That's a hot looking S14.
The RX-8 was hot. The RX-7 was hot. The Mustang was hot. There's a few hot ones today. Oh, we have a warning light on. Just a yellow.
Judges need some time for something. If so, we could
They said
drag in
pause.
for an interview.
I don't think we have enough time for an interview.
No, you think they'll sort it quick?
Oh, see, yep. They're already going.
And there it is. They are off. Tyler Duck in the lead. Engel in the follow here. His V8 BMW. Oh, man, huge initiation. And Engel's able to accelerate out of that angle is absolutely insane. Great save by Engel as he over-rotated just a little bit on initiation. Puts it right back to Tyler Duck's door. Tyler's going to try and pull ahead here. And he does just a little bit. Engel all over him, though, as they get back into the outside. Oh, and Duck in the wall. Was he pushed or did he get it there on his own accord?
I think he hit the wall, which caused the angle to hit him.
I think so, too. I think the wall contact was first. I'm going to keep an eye on the stream for you guys, too.
Yeah, double check that one, but it looked like he hit the wall on his own according.
I think so, too. I think he carried just a little too much speed out there. We'll see here. We'll see here. Sideways Dutchman said unlucky. Perfect up to that. Honestly, such great driving from both drivers until the wall contact, man. That wall. Can we get it out of there? Can we get a shovel and just like dig it up?
Dig it up is crazy.
Watching it here on stream. And yes, there was just Tyler Duck. A little too much speed going out there, man. That's a bummer. So I don't think we're going to be able to fault Engel there for anything. Oh, he reset his car. Which I guess is fair if Duck got the reset too off the contact. So let's see if they line it back up here. Both drivers are actually just in their parking spots right now.
Waiting and waiting.
Yeah, not sure what the holdup is here, guys. I don't know if judges are looking at that contact a little more. There could be, they were so close. Maybe there's an argument going between like whether that contact was Tyler Duck carrying too much speed, or maybe on his screen ping was different and he got hit into the wall.
You're
so
right.
There could be some deliberation on that end because it was very close. They are currently in the process of lining it back up here.
Was it an OMT?
Duck on the follow this time.
Well, second run. Sorry, second run. We'll jump the
Engel
gun.
on the lead
OMT.
this time. An Engel with a good jump as well here on initiation as Duck tries to get back to his door.
Angle.
Oh, over rotates, goes a little too far inside, a little shallow on his first outside clip as well. Going to fill out that second one pretty well. There might have been a little bump there from Duck. And Duck with just a lot of speed, having some trouble corralling that S14, it looks like. Oh, as he over-rotates, goes super shallow, and Engel puts it to the wall.
Yeah,
things are looking pretty good for Engel here.
Duck I think he got kind of desperate and made a few mistakes he should not have made. It happens.
I agree.
Shout out Team
really
Awake.
Good in that BMW.
Shout out Florian, Team Sato.
Tyler Duck, man. See what the official
poor
call
Duck.
is here. But a really great day for Tyler Duck. Maybe looking at another upset here. Engel qualifying 19th, Duck qualifying 14th. Engel may very well be moving on here. Waiting for our final call from the judges. And of course, we'll let you guys know if I see the cars reset. Watching the replay now. Just a super solid lead from Engel. Wonder if in the meantime we could pull in for a interview.
Yeah, who do you want to grab?
Let's see. We got maybe Killian. Killian's next battle's coming up. He's 2 battles out from now. See how he's feeling about round 2.
All right, Killian it is. Oh. Killian.
Hello.
Hello.
What's
How you
up, man?
doing?
I'm doing good, and you all?
Doing great.
Good,
Thanks,
good.
man. Hey, we're wondering how you're feeling about your top 16, man. The field is absolutely stacked today. How are you feeling in that Mark IV?
Man, I'm actually feeling good. Could be better, but yeah, I'm gonna have to lock in.
Oh yeah.
So, your next battle's with Oriana. You got any thoughts about the battle?
Not really. I just have to be careful in general. I never. Oh yeah, I chased him like a couple times, but not enough to be like know what to do. So just be careful and do what I have to do.
Best of luck in the
Fair
top
enough.
16, man.
Thank you, thank you.
Appreciate you.
Austin Mitchell,
There it is,
thing
guys.
going at
Engel
it.
is going to move on into the top 16. Tyler Duck has been eliminated.
Yeah, you just missed one half of the battle, but we had Thanotip and Austin going at it. Thanotip, yep.
Oh, no.
That
How'd it
was a
go?
good battle.
Totally
Oh,
missed it. I'm going to
they
watch
were
it on
going at
stream
it.
here.
I don't know if that was a run or not, but it looked like a run to me. Look good.
Let's see here. I'm going to watch it back on the live stream. Thanotip Mitchell. Oh, yeah. Great lead from Thanotip.
Mm-hmm.
Super controlled. Mitchell on his door. Maybe even put a tire on there. Wow, what a run from these guys.
No, they were moving.
Oh, no, there was contact in the wall from Mitchell.
Was there? I didn't see that.
Yeah, the last outside zone. Mitchell hit the wall hard.
I need to see
Got a
the
little
stream.
too deep. Rear bumper caught it, yeah. So sorry we missed that call for you guys during our interview.
They never give us no time.
I know it's always so tight whether we pull in an interview and wait, give them time for the call, or if the call's just gonna happen and we're gonna miss half the next battle. But there's the contact on that Mustang. And Thanol looking pretty good here. He is gonna follow. They are lined up here, ready to go once again.
Waiting on them. Send them, boys. Send them.
And we do want to give a big shout out to our drivers too. They always stay available for us for interviews. Hopefully you guys in the chat enjoy the interviews too. It's always great to hear from the guys who are actually driving in the comps and hearing about how they feel. Oh, Thanol just reset his car. Interesting. Driving back up to the start. A little burnout, warming up the tires here. Now we should be ready. Here we go. Another sharp-looking S chassis here. Really like Thanotip's car here too. As they drive into the interclip 2 and down the hill. Thanotip all over him. Probably just trying to keep it nice and conservative, considering Mitchell did hit the wall on his chase.
Yeah, don't gotta be too aggressive.
Gotta reel it in. A little bit conservative to the wall. Oh, and Mitchell to the wall again.
Yeah, yep.
Struggling on the second half of that outside zone. Surprising. I think that's going to pretty clearly be Thanotip there, guys, on the S15. Wait for the official call there. But that wall, man, claiming victims left and right today.
Wall counter number 6, I believe.
We're up to 8.
Oh, damn. Okay. Sorry.
Up to 8 is
Up to
crazy.
8.
That's only through the top 32. Have to imagine these drivers are going to be Mustang things. Have to imagine these drivers are going to be pushing their cars even harder here, guys, as time moves on. The talent pool rises. These guys are going to be pushing their cars pretty hard.
Mr. Liam
Solid day though from
Akihiko.
Mitchell.
Thanotip getting the win over Austin Mitchell.
And there it is.
Liam Akihiko versus Gert. Good Carber's up.
Liam and Gert. Liam's going to be leading here. And Gert is going to follow in a BMW of his own here. They are lined up and ready to rip. Liam looking super fast through qualifying in that Mustang as well. Qualified number 11th, Gert number 22. And Liam with a solid initiation.
Nice.
Well done by both drivers through that first inner clip. Really well done through the second to that third outer. Down the hill into inner 3. Both drivers all over it. And Gert all over Liam's door right now. As we get into that last outside zone. Gert with a little grip gets back into the outside and a super solid lead and follow. Both drivers putting it down.
Yeah, good job to both drivers. Good lead, good chase. Sweet.
I think a lot of this is going to come down to the other way around here. Really no faults from either driver. See if that BMW can pull on the Mustang in the lead. One of the cleanest battles we've seen all day so far, though. Once again, it's Liam number 11, Gert number 22 in our qualifying. They're lined up. They're ready to go the other way around here. This time, Liam will be following. Gert will be leading.
And
They
they're off.
are off. And Liam looks like he's all over him on the launch. Gert with a super aggressive initiation, and Liam goes very far inside there to keep his proximity. Does it again there on inner 2. And chase for chase, Gert might be looking pretty good right now. Liam, though, right on his door, looking to put some pressure on him in here into the last outside zone. And he does. It's a little shallow there, and it wouldn't surprise me if we saw an OMT for these guys. We're going to let the judges make their call.
Yeah, good drive by both drivers again. Solid lead, solid chase.
It's getting good now. It's getting good. Excited to watch this replay here. I think if there is a call made that's not OMT, it's going to come down chase for chase. I think Gert was super solid. I think the first few inner clips, Liam was a little bit far inside. I don't know for me if it's enough to not just call it an OMT and let them run it again. Both drivers were all over it, lead and chase. But if there was a difference maker, I would assume it would be the inner clips chase for chase on the initiation. But Chase forgot the angle at home. Yeah, he was a little shallow, especially on those first 2 inners as well. Good call from our chat there. Appreciate you guys. I don't know. What do you think, Chris? How'd you call it?
OMT. OMT.
I want to see it too. I want to see it too. I'm with you. What do you guys think in the chat, man? You want to see that OMT as well? I do. Nightbot's plugging all our sponsors. Huge shout out to all our sponsors, man. Appreciate you guys.
Can Nightbot plug my Instagram? Because I got deactivated. I'm losing like 1,000. But if you want to follow the boy, K24.AE86 on Instagram.
Go follow him, guys. Go follow him.
Yeah, I need it, dog.
And if you want to see more of me, go follow Stylix on YouTube. Oh, man. Liam is my Pookie, said Damien. Liam put it down. Liam's a great guy. What a great Pookie to have.
Yeah, what a great Pookie.
I'd love to see a replay of Gert's follow again here. Kind of measure up the angle in the line. Follow for follow. Like we said, guys, we are. There was a recent CSP update that kind of messed up the way we do replays. Typically, we have a drone cam for you guys. Typically, we have better replay angles as well. We're a little stuck here on the replays today. So thank you for bearing with us there on just kind of replaying the initial run. But we're super stoked on today, man. Huge shout out to all our drivers. Huge shout out once again to the ESDA crew, putting in the hard work they do to put on these comps. So much goes into this that you guys don't see, and these guys work so hard to put on the best comps possible for you guys. So it looks like we may have our final call coming in. We'll see if we get the OMT here. I know Chris wants it. I know I want it.
OMT.
Let's see if we see these guys run again. I think it goes one way or the other. It's got to be Gert, but I'd rather see the OMT personally.
Oh, Liam. Oh, Liam Akihiko takes the win over Gert.
Really?
Oh.
Wow. Let's interview a judge on that one.
Tire,
Call there.
I'm yanking you.
Hello.
Hello. Explanation, please.
For Liam and Gert,
Yeah.
what mainly dictated was tire drops. Gert's chase was better, but not better enough to make up for the 3 tire drops he had in his lead.
Oh.
He had a tire drop in outer zone 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, wow. This is why, guys. This is why we trust our judges there, man. We didn't even see the outside tire drops. We saw the insides, and not the outsides.
E.
Great stuff.
Thank you, Tire.
No
Thank
problem.
you, brother. And there it is, guys.
was the
Eagle-eyed judges. And that is going to round off our top 32 for today, guys. We are moving along here into our top 16. Liam's going to be our last driver to move on here. And we have just, you know what? I have to be honest with you guys. Every battle in our top 16 is worth hanging out for, man. These are incredible battles. All 8 of them are just stacked. So grab a snack, grab a soda, get ready, because we're about to go off. I think we're gonna do a server reset here as well for all our drivers. There it is. Hopefully you guys are having a good time out there, man. We sure are. Once again, huge shout out to all our sponsors, guys. Team Group, DnD Performance, Firman Socials, Next Level Racing, and Vosan here. Big shout out to all of you guys as well watching in the chat, making the stream what it is. And a big shout out to all the ESDA crew putting in the work to make these comps so much fun for you guys. Big shout out to all our drivers being willing to hop into interviews and just put on a good show for all of you guys as well. These guys, they work so hard to be here and to put their best foot forward and provide some great driving for us all. So
Damn right.
big shout out to everybody involved. And hey, but you know what? Big shout out to Chris Ray for being just the best co-commentator I could have possibly asked for my first season here on ESDA. having this cool
My
K
first
series
season
guy
too.
to hang out with and meme around with has been so much fun. So I appreciate
Yeah, it's been a good time. Very good time. Excited for the rest of the season.
Would you say sad for the rest of the season?
I'm excited for the rest of the season.
Oh, excited! I'm like, what did we do? Who's going? Am I going? Did I get fired, dude?
Like, oh, boo! After one round.
Boo, NTNS, get him out of here, dude.
No, but we do need to do a car X. We need to do some car X content.
Yeah, man, I'd love to see a little life breathed back into the CarX world, for sure. It's good to see
Just a little
Street
bit.
doing well for a few weeks, but it's I love that game. Are we staying on US?
Yeah, I believe so. I think Dai's in here. I think everyone's in here. They're on
I
US.
just did an update on my just did an update on my content manager. There we go. Oh, no, I'm still the only one on the server. You're in the North America server and you see other people?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that.
Let me troubleshoot here. There we go. I see him now. We good, we good. And away we go. We're back in. Are we missing a battle or are these warm-ups? Okay,
No, these are
warm-ups.
warm-ups.
Oh, no. Oh,
But
no.
not again.
Killian Emilio to start us off in our top 16. This is going to be insane.
What's up?
Watching Killian in warm-ups right now. Keeping an eye on him. We did have him in for an interview here, guys, and it sounded like he's really just looking for some conservative runs here. Really just letting the lead drivers do their
should we get
things.
someone-
And
should we get someone, a good driver in here? Who do you want? Who do you want?
yeah, let's do it. Let's hear from a driver.
I'll take Jaden.
Jaden's a great pick.
Great. Yeah, Jaden is a good pick. Unmute yourself, please. Oh,
Hello?
hello.
Hello.
What's up, Jaden?
We're good, Jaden.
What's up?
How you feeling?
Feeling good after I just ate this chicken teriyaki.
Oh, I felt that.
Good pick, good pick.
Yeah, food does sound good right now. After your first battle, going into facing off against Cameron Mustard, how you feeling?
You know, he's a VDC driver. He's very good. You know, we'll see how it goes.
I like that. How are you feeling about this track? Any difficulties you're having?
Nah, it's just like the car's a little like big for it, kind of in some parts. But overall, it feels pretty good. I mean, it's a very good layout. I like this one pretty good. So
Fair enough.
Jaden, we've seen you
And-
pretty aggressive on your follows, man. And do you change up your strategy based on different speeds of different drivers? Because Cameron Mustard is fast.
yeah. Well, for the last battle, like I knew that the ping was gonna be a problem, so like going off the initiation, I wanted to give him some room, and then I tried to be more aggressive. But I just ultimately didn't want to hit him, so I was just trying to get through the battle. And then of course that worked out in my favor because then in my lead he ended up hitting me in the last wall. So,
Right.
but for Mustard, you know, I'll try to be a little bit more aggressive, obviously, because he's, you know, a good driver. from, you know, a very good driver, so you're going to have to be more aggressive, but we'll see.
Gotcha. Yeah, I appreciate the insight. It's awesome to hear from different drivers, you know. We were talking a little bit with Killian earlier, and maybe Rick Spencer as well, about that inside initiation, the first inner clip on initiation, and how a lot of drivers are dropping a wheel onto that rumble strip to maintain proximity. Is that something that you're looking to do as well? Do you kind of take that fault to set yourself up better in the second half of the run? Or are you going to try and get out on the outside of that inner clip a little bit better?
Well, that first corner, it's a little tricky sometimes, but I just try and mimic every run and just, you know, try and do the same thing every time. So, you know, hopefully I don't have that issue, but in the chase, I try to just give them as much room as possible and then try and surge so that I'm not, you know, dropping tires, because that's obviously not going to be good for me. So I try to play it smart tactically, but...
So cool getting to hear from you guys, you know, about your strategies and the way you guys think about your runs. It's really, really great to hear.
Yep. No problem.
Thank you, Jaden. Good luck with the rest of the interview. Yeah.
Yep, no problem. Later.
There you go,
Smooth,
guys.
calm, collected. You don't even care.
Chat said, imagine hearing Jaden. Can you guys not hear him? Should have been able to hear him. I heard him loud and clear. Hopefully you guys did too. That was really insightful. It was a really good interview. I hope you guys heard him. If you didn't, he just kind of reiterated giving room and staying flexible and putting down a consistent lead every time. Just trying to put down the same lead that he always does. He's locked in and he's ready for it, man. Hopefully you guys were able to hear him. Love the interviews, man. It's so cool being able to hear from these different drivers on their strategies and what's going on in their heads. Now, up first, guys, we do have Oriana and Killian. A great battle.
Oh, they're moving.
Glad you guys heard him. Okay. Oriana is warming up right now in his A80. And Killian is in as well. They may be, I think they're clearing off the track right now for everybody. And we should be able to get our top 16 underway here, guys. What was Rose scores? Rose. I don't think we have Rose.
The Rose Penelope? No, we do not.
We do have those Oriana lining up right now. I don't know if Killian is lining up. Oh, Killian's still parked. And Killian's on his way, guys. Top 16 about to be underway. JR always on top of it. Big shout out to JR, man. He's all over it, dude. Putting on a great stream for us here. JR also, I believe, new to the ESDA crew this year.
Yep.
For him to jump in and do the job he has this year is absolutely stellar. Always want to give him his dues. He works very hard. More of this in between, please. You mean you want more interviews? Oh, I hope so, man. I love the interviews. Happy to provide, man. I think I can speak for Chris and I both when I say we love doing the interviews. We love these drivers, man. They're so great to just stay available for us. And
Show
we got the drone cam working. Look at that. Shout out Spawns FPV as well with the drone cam. We got some new replay angles for you guys. So even during the comp, these guys are working hard behind the scenes to get more angles for you guys. Highlights would be sick. Love that. Typically, we do have more highlights for you guys. Like I said, we did have an issue with CSP today updating and making it tough for certain mods and replays to work the way they normally do. So appreciate you guys being patient with us as we sort all that out. Big shout out to Spawns FPV. Should be able to get you guys some drone cam footage as well on the replays. So the viewing experience here, moving into the top 16, getting even better. ESDA crew, as always, working super hard to put on the best show they can for you guys. We got Oriana and Killian Gerloose lined up here, ready to go, and they are off. Killian chasing this time. And Oriana in the lead. 2 Mark IV Supers, 2 A80s. Killian a little bit far inside on that first inner and on the second, but he's got great proximity, matching the angle as we go outside to outside, down the hill into inner 3. And Oriana putting good distance here on Killian. Killian is able to reel him in. Had to check up a little bit on transition, but gets outside into that last outer zone pretty well. Oriana pulling on him a little bit in the second half of that outside zone.
Shout out
anybody's game.
Those guys are fast. Team can drive.
Oriana with an absolute heater of a lead. Putting his tires on those outside lines, and we are lined up here again. This time Oriana on the follow. Killian on the lead. Staged up and ready to go. Battle of the A80s. Mark IV versus Mark IV. Whoa! Is that a Supra? And there's that drone cam for you guys as well. Super dope. And here we go. We are off. Running it the other way around. Killian on the lead this time. Let's see what he can do. Big initiation. Tons of distance. And he wants it, man. Oriana's going to have to pull some speed down the hill. Killian looking to pull. And Oriana gets back to his door pretty well there. Really consistent proximity. Not a lot of rubber banding here. As Oriana causes some contact and sends Killian into the wall.
Straight into the wall.
That is a shocker. After a super solid lead. Now we are going to look again here, guys.
Not gonna lie, MVD, him actually hitting someone in chase like that is kind of nuts. I've joked him for a long time, so I'll see the replay. But now the realm of him just coming in too fast and hitting Killian.
That's a tough call. Can't hear anyone during replays? Oh, thank you. I'm going to let JR know as well. Although you probably can't hear me if we're in a replay, but let me see here. It's probably an audio source in OBS that hasn't been added yet. Send that to JR as well. Nope, you can. Okay, good. All right, so we're locked in here. We're back. You can hear us on the drone cams. Shout out JR fixing that so quick for us. He's on his game.
Killian taking the win. Killian taking the win
And
over
Killian with the
Emilio.
call. Really?
Yep.
Wow. So it was ruled fault to Oriana on the contact there. Killian moves into our top 8. He is on a roll. Up next, guys, we got Donique Joseph and Martinez Ostraka.
Wow. Kind of shocking.
Yeah, I honestly feel like I thought he was going to get called for causing the contact on his lead, but judges saw it differently, and we trust him, man. We trust him. It's such a tough zone because you are allowed to decelerate there, you know, and he was well within his range of deceleration as well, even if he was a little over angle. That's a tough call to make. I think the fact that there was contact there too definitely has a bit to do with it. Donique Joseph here in his Mark 5 is going to be running Ostraka.
The BMW.
Lined up, ready to go. Ostraka's been pretty good today. He's been pretty fast. He's been very consistent. And so it wouldn't surprise me if he put down a heater of a lead here to start. Put some pressure on Joseph. And the light is green. They are off. Ostraka very fast on his launch, but Joseph is not going to let him pull away. Both cars initiating quite well. Joseph a little far inside there on inner 1. Same on inner 2. Although it was better as they pick up speed down the hill. Joseph door to door into inner 3. Throwing down a solid chase here. Ostraka with a lot of angle. Can he keep it off the wall? He can.
Gonna have to put a heater of a lead right now.
He was nice and solid on his chase. He's definitely set himself up. We'll see what they do the other way around. W lag, we love that. Oh, the whole stream's lagging, huh, guys? Hopefully we should be back nice and smooth now. Just saw that as well. Appreciate all the feedback, guys, in the chat as well on the experience. You guys are awesome, and we appreciate you guys helping us make this the best show we can. As the drivers line up here again, Ostraka in the follow this time. He's got the driver animations going. I don't know if you guys can see that on stream, but his driver just stuck his hand out the window and give him like a come on, show me what you got. That was so funny. Green light and Ostraka slept the launch.
Moving. Don's moving. Oh, it's gonna be
What
a
happens
reset or
here?
what? Oh.
Is it
Don
just
lets
like a?
go.
Is it
It's
just
gonna
like
be
a?
a reset? Nope.
Oh,
it's
okay.
gonna
I was
be a
gonna say I
reset.
don't know if that's a forfeit or what.
You said you snoozing at the tree, my boy. You lost.
Yeah, I fell asleep. Although he's not doing oh no, he's I was wondering if maybe he like lagged out or something, but he just moved his car. So he is aware.
Probably just
Try
stalled.
that again
Happens
here.
to the best.
Looks like it is a reset. And there we go. Lights green, and they are both off this time. Ostraka on the follow. Joseph on the lead. Joseph, a nice solid initiation. Ostraka right to his door. And Joseph is looking to put down that solid lead. He is doing it so far. He's filling out his zones really well. A lot of angle, a lot of speed. But Ostraka's not letting him get away. We're going to see how they handle this last outside zone. This is the wall that has been killing everyone today. And both cars get out there. Ostraka a little shallow in the second half. Joseph with a really nice lead. A lot of angle, a lot of speed. I didn't notice any tire drops. Take an eye at the replay. There might have been one or two on the outsides because he was really moving. But he filled out that last outer zone really well. There was a lead to force the OMT. That might be the one. We'll see.
That might be the one. See right now.
Watching the drone cam. Big props to Ostraka, too. Following a lead like that as close as he did. Really did a great job matching angle. Just a super solid chase there, too. right up until the very end where he did go a little shallow on the outside. Strike, I'll say, because of the last zone on Donique not as deep. It's a good point. Follow for follow, though, I feel like Donique got through, on his chase. I feel like he got through a little deeper. But that could have to be with the lead line itself too, right? Like if Martinez is following a shallower line, then he's going to naturally be a little bit shallower too. So looks like
See
our
what
final
they
decision
say.
is about to come through. Let's see what they say indeed. What do you think, Chris?
OMT. 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 My choice is always OMT, respectfully.
No, I'm with you. With you 100%. Especially with the battles being this close. If guys are bouncing off the wall left and right, but when they're driving this well, let them go. Let them go. They go follow for follow, then yeah, I hear you. But again, I think you make a great point. Like lead for lead, Ostraka was a little deeper, so that allowed Joseph to be a little deeper on his follow too. So even if you do go follow for follow, you got to think about the line that they're chasing too, right? So, and there it is. Ostraka is gonna move on. It was a close call, I'm sure, but I think the
It's
judges
a good
made the
battle.
right one there. Ostraka is going to move on there. Up next, guys, we have a battle of titans here.
Ooh,
We have
Shoma
Shoma
versus
Takaya
Kogan.
and Kogan Cavish.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good battle. Pay attention, boys. Take some notes. Check out the notepads.
This is one of our all-time battles here. Not even in the top 8. We're in the top 16, and we're seeing two guys like this go at it. Just speaks to the level of skill in today's pack. Chris, talk to me, brother. How you feeling? How you doing?
Tired. I'm happy. I'm glad the show's going on. I'm glad that we haven't had any crashes. No one's really had issues other than a little thing we had earlier with drivers. Just happy. Happy everything's going smooth right now. Knock on wood, but we're seeing some
Yep.
good driving. So a lot of drivers who deserved a chance to show off their driving skills, and they're showing up. Like I said before, qualifying isn't everything, and some of these drivers are proving it.
Yeah, a lot of upsets today. Definitely
Love it.
top 32. It was like 50% upsets. It's absolutely
Mhm.
crazy.
Yeah, I love it. You want to see that. You want to see drivers who just show up on the occasion, and when they're battling, the whole different driver. Beetle's one of those drivers in chat. Not the best at qualifying, but once he gets in battles, good luck. That's how it goes sometimes. But Shoma's off. Shoma
Yeah,
and
we're
Kogan.
off.
Whoa.
Kogan on the follow there. Oh, struggles on angle a little bit and runs
Ooh,
inside.
good
Shoma putting a clinic of a lead down. Filling out his outside
cap.
zones. So smooth. Kogan on his second half here. Looking to make up some lost ground as he did struggle on initiation. Almost lost the car there. Gathers it up nice, but runs a little bit shallow.
Yeah,
on his
Kogan
outside zone.
definitely cleaned
Shoma
it up
putting down
on
a
the
clinic.
second half. Yeah, great lead by Shoma, but Kogan cleaned it up in the second half, but he was struggling in that first one.
I think we're catching a little stream lag right now. Hopefully it doesn't go down. Stream lagging for you too, Chris?
A little bit, but continue. Second half of the
Call it either
battle.
way. Shoma on his follow this time. Just in case we are up. Kogan in the lead, and there is plenty of distance on Kogan right now from Shoma.
Yeah,
Shoma's going to reel him in
not
down the hill.
aggressive at all.
Sacrificing a little bit of angle on that outer clip to get back to his door. It works for him, though. As Kogan out to the wall, over rotates. Oh, does get it back out deep. But Shoma right there with him. Shoma having to deal with a couple curveballs there. We're going to see how the judges call that one. There was a lot of distance through the top of the hill.
No,
Kogan really put down some speed off initiation.
Yeah, he was flying. I don't know, either he was flying or Shoma was just scared that he was going to hit him.
Either way, Kogan not taking no for an answer. Not this run.
Definitely not
Let's see if we
this
can
run.
force the OMT or how that's going to be called. The hatch on the Supra's open on the spawn. On the drone cam. Oh,
That's
man,
cool.
I love a setup. Little extra AC, a little extra airflow in the interior.
Yeah, not too crazy.
Extra downforce,
See what they say on the call. What you think? Who do you think got it?
Not a lot of angle on Shoma in that last outside zone either. It wouldn't surprise me if they went OMT. I feel like Shoma's lead was so solid, though. I can't see it going Kogan's way. I can see OMT or Shoma, but we'll see. Again, the judges do see things that we don't. If it goes Kogan's way, I'd love to hear from the judges as well. So you guys watching are aware as well of what really got called. But judges are about to put in their final call here. This is one of those, I would love to see an OMT type rounds, though, for sure. These guys are both super talented. And they are looking it over. Both guys still at the finish line on the track in game as well, so no calls have been made yet.
Good. Double checking everything.
That's right. Thorough judging here at ESDA. We're just waiting on that call. What do you think, Chris? What would your call be? What do you want to see?
OMT.
I know you want to see that OMT. Yeah, I don't even need to ask.
OMT, baby. All day, every day. Not sure? OMT. Waiting on the official
are
call.
reviewing.
Still. Yeah, good. Glad they are.
Now our next battle, guys, in the top 16 is going to be Thunder and Nolan Stanley. Another absolutely heater battle coming up after this one. Then we got Mustard and Cathkart, an all-time battle. Ebanks and Amin.
Mustard.
Sapaya and Engel. Thanotip and Liam. Every single battle in the top 16 and moving forward is going to be absolutely insane. All of these drivers, any single one of these top 8 drivers, I'm sorry. No, top 16. We're still in the top 16. We might be losing our minds a little bit, but we're still in the top 16. Every single one of them right now could win this whole comp. And we got a call and we missed it. Love that for us. Did you guys see on the stream what that was?
Shoma takes the win.
Shoma moves on. Wow. I thought for sure we had an OMT there.
I guess not. Shoma taking it. The only one choosing the OMT was Tyre. We got Nolan though.
Next we have
Nolan's on track ready.
That's right. Stanley and Thunder lined up ready to go.
Stanley and
Thunder with them hazards flashing.
The Fast FD RX-7. Rotary
It's
rocket.
been so fast all day. Beating out Muhammad Ali in round 1. Thunder beating out Rick Spencer. Both of these guys taking out fantastic drivers. Stanley qualifying number 5th today. Thunder number 12. Number 5th. Crying out loud. Here we go. Stanley on his way. Thunder all over him. And he says, my S15 is fast too. As he clips inside there, almost runs him over. Stanley nice and consistent though on his lead here. And Thunder a little bit shallow on his outside. Oh, as he definitely drops a wheel on that outside zone. And Stanley putting down a big lead here. Thunder nice and shallow into that outside.
Yeah, Thunder's trying to catch up to the speed of Stanley. I don't think he got it. Stanley's flying.
Stanley caused him to go wide on that. Shallow on one outside, and then decent, and then he went way far outside as he carried too much momentum through an outer clip. There it is. Just saw it on the replay. And things are looking pretty good for Stanley on that lead, I would say. Too aggressive indeed. Stanley using that speed to his advantage in this battle. Now we will see. So we've seen a lot of drivers today have trouble in that last outside zone when they have a faster and more gripped up setup and they try to follow someone who may not have the same pace. So we're gonna see if the speed still works for Stanley in the chase the way it did in the lead. There's definitely still anyone's game here. Thunder looking to put down a lead that hopefully causes Stanley to cause a mistake. And we'll see Thunder with a solid initiation. Stanley right to his door and hits that inner clip really cleanly,
Wobbles
but
low,
loses him into the outside as he has to bobble to get back to his door. Gets down the hill pretty easily. He's got the speed, but those bobbles and corrections as he does have more grip are going to be something we watched for.
Thunder straight into the wall.
Looks like Thunder drove himself into the wall there. We're gonna watch on stream here, see if Stanley caused any of that contact. I don't think that's the case. I think Thunder just ran it right out into the wall, trying to carry a little bit too much speed through there. And there it is. Yeah, Thunder just drove it into the wall. I think that's gonna be Stanley on, guys. And there it is. Stanley has moved on. He's already been put up in the bracket. And that is going to round off the left side of our top 8, guys. It's going to be Killian, Martinez, Shoma, and Nolan Stanley. That's Killian Gurlis, Martinez Ostraka, Shoma Takaya, and Nolan Stanley on the left side of our top 8.
We're getting there.
We get the right side of our top 16 here, starting off with 2 absolute titans of ESDA. We've got Cameron Mustard, the Mustard Man, and Jaden Cathkart, the Young Gun.
Cameron Mustard, the Mustard Man. Damn right. Don't take my Gengar, first off.
He's like, I can't hear what you're saying.
And there it is, guys. Little break as we go into the second half of our top 16. Once again, if you guys are hanging out with us, watching this amazing top 32 here as we move into the second half of our top 16, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Big shout out to all our sponsors: Team Group, DnD Performance, Firman Socials, Next Level Racing, and Vosan. Huge shout out to all the ESDA crew, of course, as always, for putting on a great show for us. Big shout out to JR for putting on a great stream for you guys. Big shout out to Harold for making our lives so easy. He's always just sending files and telling us where to go and where to be. And just organizing the whole thing. What a gangster Mr. Dye is. Big shout out to Chris, co-hosting this with me today. And grateful to be here, man. ESDA is so cool. Big shout out to all our drivers.
Super grateful to be
here. You guys work hard. Yeah, this is so cool. Such a great display of skill and dedication. These guys, they spend a lot of time perfecting their craft and perfecting their cars, and they obviously spend the whole day here with us for the comp, and it means a lot to these guys, and you can really tell. So it's a special thing we have going here. If you guys do want to support the stream, you don't have to spend any money. Just like the stream. Just pop a thumbs up on the like button while you guys are chilling out. Subscribe to the channel so that you don't miss any ESDA stuff moving forward, and show these guys some love, man. Goes a long way. You guys even just chilling here today means a lot to everybody involved. I could tell you that for free. Always a blast.
Yep, definitely.
Now, in addition to our Cameron Mustard and Jaden Cathkart battle, guys, in the second half of our top 16, we have Ebanks and Amin, an absolute heater. Those guys have both been so fast. They're both super gripped up. Ebanks a little more aggressive, Amin a little bit smoother, but both of them so fast. We got Sapaya and Engel, and then we got Thanotip and Liam as well. So we got some absolutely insane battles lined up for the second half of our top 16. We are certainly not done for the day. And we are, the battles are only going to get better. There's potential for Cameron Amin. There's potential for Cathkart Ebanks. You can see Mustard Ebanks, dude. You see Sapaya and Thanotip go at it. You can see Liam and Engel go at it. We don't know what we're going to get, but we know whatever we get for battles moving forward through here is going to be absolutely insane. And so make sure you guys are ready for it. Those of you guys who are watching with us. Server here. And they are lined up already for us here, guys.
Let's go, Mr. Mustard. Jaden
JR
Cathkart.
should be changing the screen over for you guys very shortly here, so we can see the run. Yellow car battle, Mustard and Cathkart.
Cathkart, a up-and-coming competitive driver, Cameron, experienced driver. Competes in VDC, different competitions. He is here now in ESDA, looking for a championship win. But the rookie, looking to take him out.
And both of these guys so solid all day. Could really see this battle go either way. Mustard qualifying number 2 in our pack today, with an absolutely insane performance from the beginning of qualifying all the way up to now in the top 16. Here we go, underway. Cathkart in the follow, Mustard Man in the lead. And we have a super fast launch from both cars. Mustard super smooth. Cathkart right on his door. Does drop a wheel onto that rumble strip as we go through outer one.
He's on him.
And he is all over him. Cathkart, an aggressive driver. Although he says he's going to leave room. Him leaving room is like another driver being right on someone's door. Oh, as he gets to the wall with a super tight transition. Runs a little shallow through the second half. But Cathkart all over that Mark V.
Amazing job from both drivers. Wow.
Stellar work. Stellar work. Watching the replay back here, Cathkart just as, you know, his angle shifts from time to time as he's driving, but his proximity just never does. He's so locked in on his distance to the lead driver. It's unbelievable. I think Mustard Man has an opposite strength. I think his angle is super consistent. His transitions are super smooth. But we're going to see if he has the speed to keep up with Cathkart here. You know, we're watching Stanley's last run. He's a very fast gripped up car, much like Cathkart's car. But he led first. Cathkart got his follow kind of out of the way here.
Yep. My opinion, I think the chase is always the hardest part of battle. I think the lead, you can kind of just not care, do your qualifying, don't worry about someone behind you, unless, like, you know, the audio cues annoy you. But chasing and just being fast on someone, making sure they don't leave you, is a whole different shebang.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, whether you're slow and you're worried about keeping pace, or whether you're fast and you're worried about, you know, your line being messed up because you're off pace, you know? And Cathkart in the lead here. Big throw.
Ooh.
Mustard Man on his door. And he does have the speed so far through the outside. They both hit inner 2 really well. Don't hit the rumble strip. Down the hill into inner 3. Mustard Man a little bit slower to get to the angle, but he's all over Cathkart's door. Cathkart with a little extra angle there. A little style as he transitions into the outside zone. And he pulls a little bit on Mustard Man through the second half of that outside zone. Wouldn't surprise me if we got an OMT there. Wouldn't surprise me if Cathkart got it, which would be an absolutely crazy upset.
Honestly, I think Cathkart got it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I think he got it. I think he just took out Mr. Mustard. Which is
Mustard Man had some cleaner transitions. I think he was a little more stable, but proximity-wise, Cathkart's follow all day. Lead-wise, I think both cars were really solid. Close. This would be unbelievable to see Cathkart at position 18 on qualifying beat up Mustard, who qualified number 2. But anything goes out here in the top 16.
Yeah, we'll wait for the official call. Nuts. For a top 16 battle, this should be a top 4, top 2 battle.
Honestly. You know, you can see both drivers watching the replay now, just seeing their styles really be put to the test. Push to the max, you know. Here we go. The call is up. Nothing in our spreadsheet yet. The graphic is up on stream, though.
Who got it? Who got it?
Gotta say either Cathcart or OMT for me right now. We'll see what the official call is.
They're still just sitting there, so nothing's been said.
We're up to 10 on that wall count. That thing has just been eating people alive. Oh man, neither of these
It's less
drivers
than I
fit in the
thought.
wall though.
Honestly, it's probably a
It's
lot
less
less than I
than?
thought. Yeah,
Oh, that's funny.
because the LCQ, I think we got to like 18.
Oh yeah, that wall was crazy too.
Mm-hmm.
This one, I like that the judges encourage drivers in the driver meeting to decel before, like, on their way into that zone. I think that's been very helpful. But still, these walls eating
You guys
guys
no
alive.
decision yet?
No decision yet. Not that I've seen.
All right.
Judges really going over this one here.
They should. It's a badass battle.
As they should. I'm almost tempted to pull Nolan in and hear what he's thinking about his battle with Shoma. But we do that, and then there's going to be a call, and then we're going to miss it. We're going to miss the next run, so we got to be a little careful here with the interviews between runs. But between rounds, guys, we're definitely going to get some interviews going for you guys as well, so you guys can hear from the drivers. Maybe we can do that between rounds. We can pull in Nolan and hear how he's feeling about his battle with Shoma, because those two guys are... Shoma's just such a well-rounded driver. Oh, we got Harold to Cathcart and Sela to Cathcart with an OMT from Thyers.
Wow, Jaden Cathkart just knocks out Mr. Mustard.
Just
VDC
by a bit.
driver, veteran driver, getting knocked out by Jaden. Wow, it's crazy work.
Another upset today. Qualified 18th. Jaden Cathcart eliminates Cameron Mustard, our number 2 qualifier on the day. 2 of our best drivers here in ESDA going at it. A great battle. Up next, guys, we got Ebanks and Mustafa Amin. Another 2 absolute titans today. Amin really showing his skill off in the top 32. He qualified at number 10, and he beat out Joseph Kempinsky with a lot of speed and a lot of control on his 400Z. So really, this could go either way. Ebanks and Cathcart teammates. You're going to see a pretty similar car here. Ebanks and Cathcart running the same livery on the same car.
Teammates.
Amin again in that 400Z. They are all lined up. They are ready to go. Just waiting on the official signal. Now this is the first, I think, super fast. Ebank's been very fast today. I think this is the first super fast car that Amin's going to be running today. He struggles on launch. He struggles on initiation. He's going to surge hard, and he's going to grip up
Mustafa.
really hard there. Almost zeroed out to stay on the door of that Ferrari up there. And Amin, with a rough start, is going to try and get back to his door. Really solid here through the second half. See what he does into this last outside zone. Gets right to his door. Hits him.
Wow.
And I think things are looking pretty good for Ebanks there.
Yep. No issues, no problem. He was out driving him anyway, even without the hit.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Ebanks just took off on that launch, and it was kind of game over from there.
Yep.
Amin playing catch up, and that's when a lot of these chase drivers are hitting issues, guys. When they're playing catch up, they're overextending themselves, they're overextending their cars. It's causing issues, it's causing errors. And Ebanks just was able to do that right from the get-go here. Put a lot of pressure on Amin, who's been one of our best drivers today. Again, qualifying in the top 10. They are going to line it up the other way around here. Ebanks is going to follow this time. Now, we've been saying it all day, guys, but is Ebanks going to be able to corral that fast car on a chase? He's got a lot of grip. He's got a lot of speed. He's very aggressive. Hopefully he can corral this thing, keep it at a nice distance, nice consistent proximity without being too far or running that 400 over. But they are off again here. Amin on the lead this time. Ebanks on the follow. Super
Super
tight on
aggressive.
initiation. Ebanks does not drop a wheel onto that rumble strip and catches his door through that outside clip. Goes down the hill right on him. Ebanks all over Amin right now. Ebanks putting on a clinic of a chase after putting down a super solid lead. No contact as they go into the outside, and Ebanks right on his door to finish the line. What a
Wow.
show of skill from Ebanks there.
Yeah, Kawani Ebanks putting a statement out there. Duke can drive. Former ESDA champion. Not surprised.
Now there may have been a few spots where his angle wasn't quite as aggressive as Amin, but I think we're picking I think we're picking pretty specific things about his line there. I don't think it's very close. I think Ebanks is most likely going to run away with that. We're going to wait to hear from our judges, though. Of course, they have better eyes on this stuff than we do. I'm looking at the initiation now. Amin definitely had better angle on initiation, but Ebanks just all over that thing. Wow. Incredible stuff for Ferrari's running things out here. Yeah, man, that Ebanks Cathkart combo is going hard right now. Now there is a chance that these guys, if this goes Ebanks' way, they're going to battle it out in the top 8. Teammates, 2 same car, same livery, just going at it in the top 8. Someone's heart's going to be broken there in that bracket. But we will see. We'll see how this call goes first. Waiting on our judge's final call. And Ebanks is going to get the win there, guys. Is it unanimous? It looks like Sila's call hasn't come in yet. But Ebanks unanimously is going to win his spot in the top 8. After that, guys, we have Sapaya and Engel about to line it up. There he is, Sapaya and Engel. Let me make sure they're both here in the... I don't know if I see Engel.
No, I don't think I see him neither. Florian.
Interesting. I wonder if they'll maybe go to a different top 8 or top 16. Will they wait for him, or does he get a bye? Be crazy to get a bye run into top 8, right?
Yeah, it would be.
Or is Engel VR? Nope, that's that's a stoplight. Yeah, I don't see him.
Sapali's here though, I believe.
He is here. Yep, I see him here.
Oh yeah, they already gave it to Florian's
Wow.
not here. Yep.
Yes. Yep,
So
Sapaya
Thanotip
gets the
versus
bye in the
Liam.
top 8.
Oh,
Thanotip and Liam.
probably gonna do his buy run, I'm guessing.
Looks like it, yeah. It's ceremonious at this point.
Yep. Just to lock it in, be official, you know.
There it is. He's on his way. Sapaya
Moving.
with the buy run. Shame, too, after the performance from Engel today, qualifying 19th, beating out Tyler Duck in the top 32 at number 14, earning his way into that top 16. Hopefully everything's all good with Engel. Hopefully everything's okay. Hate to see him lose out on a buy run, but that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, and Sapaya is going to grab his spot in the top 8 as a result. Looks like Thanotip and Liam are getting ready to go right now as well. Liam's at the line doing some burnouts. Thanotip's on his way.
Tires warmed up.
Yes, sir. Now, I know you love Liam's Mustang with the anime girl.
Yeah, I do. I'm a fan.
So I don't gotta ask you who your pick is. I really like Thanotip today. I think he's been pretty solid. I think this could go either way. We're gonna see who the winner is. They're lined up and ready to go. Wall count up to 11 right now on that last outer zone. There was a green light. I think both drivers missed it. Just waiting on the second green light here, guys. Crazy. We are almost into the top 8, though. Once again, man, thank you guys all for hanging with us so far.
Yeah,
What a day
final
of drifting
battle.
we've had.
Final battle, the top 16. We're almost there, boys.
Final
Been
battle
here.
of the top 16.
People been with us
Unbelievable.
all day.
Yes,
Been a
sir.
good 6-7 hours.
And here we go. They are off. Thanotip with a solid lead.
Damn.
Liam runs inside just a little bit, but he's back to his door. Super
Pretty
controlled. Great match on the angle. A lot of left foot brake to keep his car under control. It looks fast. It looks like he's holding back a lot to not run that S15 over. Definitely interested to see what Liam does on his lead. It looks really gripped up, but he's able to keep it on that door.
Yeah, good job, Leah, for not completely effing that run up for real, because that entry was interesting. Thought he was about to lose
I
it.
do think Liam on the first half of a lot of he comes out of, how do I explain this? When you watch Liam drive, he doesn't transition to a lot of angle. He kind of builds it over the course of a corner or a zone. And so just something to keep an eye on, as we are really nitpicking at this point, guys, on calls. Is his angle matched on initiation? Is his angle matched as they come out of transitions? I think he was a little shallow on angle in spots, but his proximity was super dialed and his car was super smooth. And so just something to keep in mind here as we go the other way around. Thanotip all set to go. Liam as well, and we should be seeing a green light soon. See what Thanotip can do on his chase.
Okay,
From
second
Thanotip
half
two
of
on
the
his lead.
battle.
And there it is. Liam is off. Thanotip going to try and put it on his door. Liam looked fast. Liam looked like he was holding that Mustang back. Thanotip had to go far inside, almost into the grass, to keep up through inner 1, through inner 2. He dropped one on the rumble as well. And I think line for Thanotip not looking as solid as Liam's follow line. And Liam is able to pull here into that last outer zone. Thanotip super shallow. I think it's looking pretty good for Liam here. We'll see what the judges say. But I think the only thing you can really fault Liam with there is his angle. I think there was a couple faults on line, proximity, and just not filling zones there for Thanotip.
Agreed. Agreed on it. Think Liam just outclassed him on his lead right here.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a conservative chase from Liam, but a really baller lead. Really filling out his zones quite well. Very smooth. And a lot of angle on his lead, too. You know, we kind of talked a little bit about his angle not quite being there in the first half of transitions on his chase, but that was not an issue on his lead. We watch the initiation back here on stream right now. And he's nice and consistent. Plenty of angle. He looked really good on his lead. And I have to imagine, too, a lot of that angle that he saved on his chases was probably to, you know, because he's so fast and so gripped up. Doesn't want to kind of oversend it, have to overcorrect or grip up. Liam just super consistent on these runs here.
Okay, still waiting on the call.
Now, once again, guys, if Liam does end up pulling away with this, another upset, Thanotip number 6, Liam number 11 here for qualifying. We've been seeing it all day, and it looks like we're ready to receive a call here. Thanotip and Liam. Liam's got the green shades to match the green car in his driver picture. What a cool
he
guy.
looks cool. Yeah, what a cool guy.
Both of these guys, man. Thanotip in the driver's suit.
Professional.
Super professional. As most of these drivers are here today, man. These guys are not messing around. I'd say this is more than just a weekend hobby for these guys, man. These guys really put their heart and soul into their driving, that's for sure.
100%.
Still waiting on that official call. My guess is Liam. But we will see here. They're really reviewing this one.
Double check and gotta make sure to making the right call.
That's right. We love our judges here. I wonder, is there in certain series, do they ever like mic up the judges while they discuss the calls?
No.
No. That'd be pretty cool. Selfishly, I want to hear what they're talking about. You know?
Fair enough.
Still deliberating here. Could we pull an interview? I wonder. Oh, and there it is. Harold to Liam. Oh! Fire to Thanotip. Seal is the decision maker here. Oh, this is crazy.
Liam. Liam takes
And
the win.
Sheila gives it to Liam. So close. Wow, and that is going to round up our top 16, guys. Sorry, top 8. It's Killian, Martinez, Shoma, Nolan, Jaden, Kawane, Vitus, and Liam. Once again, guys, it's Killian Gerlis, Martinez Ostraka, Shoma Takaya, Nolan Stanley, Jaden Cathkart, Kawane Ebanks, Vitus Sapaya, and Liam Akihiko. Our top 8 for
boys.
today. There it is. I wonder if we could pull up Stanley for an interview about how he feels about Tacoma.
Oh,
Love to hear from
I'll bring him
Killian
up
how
right
he
now.
feels.
Let me bring
do
him
it.
up.
Sweet.
Who'd you want? You wanted Nolan? Mr. Nolan.
Nolan Stanley.
Hello. Unmute yourself, please.
Howdy, partner.
What the hell?
My bad, was that too straightforward?
Nah, Nix. You have a straight cowboy hat on, huh? That's fire. That's fire, dog. That is fire. I wish I had that. But man, brother, how you feeling today?
Not gonna lie, a little shaky. Had a few mishaps on the wall. That's really all I've been struggling with the entire time I've been running this track. But I slowly got it dialed, and just hoping I don't hit the wall again in my next battle.
No, fair enough. And now your next battle, speaking of, going to the top 4 against Shoma Takaya. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, he's I've had a few runs with him. He's a very smooth driver, so it gives me room to be able to chase him. But at the same time, this track is very technical, so it's hard either way. But I'd say I'm pretty confident.
Sounds good. And then after that, you're going to be going up against either, if you get past Shoma, it's either going to be Killian or Martinez. Do you have a preference who you rather face off against?
Well, Killian's my teammate, so preferably not him. I'd rather face him off in the finals if possible. I know that probably sounds weird, but...
No, sounds good. No, I get it. Embarrass him in the finals where it matters, you know? I like that.
Yeah.
Fair enough, brother.
Nolan, it seems speed has been an advantage for your car today. Is that a factor that you're bringing into your battle with Shoma?
I'm gonna try and keep it a little bit more stable. The speed, I have the car absolutely booked right now, and it's very scary because the car is sort of driving me instead of me driving the car. So, I'm gonna just try and keep it a little steady, play it safe, and see where it takes me. Even if I lose, I mean, I still made it top 8, so I can't really be too upset.
Awesome, man. Best of luck. Appreciate the interview.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Take it easy.
What a great guy.
Yeah, no, definitely. Hanging from Nolan Stanley, like a hot boy himself. Out here just doing
Cowboy
it.
himself. Hit him with the howdy partner.
No, you heard that, right? He scared the shit out of me at
Sure
first.
did. Scared the shit out of me.
I was like, whoa, hold up there.
Ah!
But nah, good dude. Good luck to him. Good driver.
Yes, sir.
You got Shoma next.
Yeah, it's so
like,
funny
that
to hear
sucks.
how... What was that?
So you have Shoma next. That sucks.
Oh, I know,
Shoma
huh?
can drive.
And it's going to be such a test for him because Shoma's so dialed and so controlled.
Like he said, though,
you know,
Shoma's
these
so
faster, more
smooth
gripped
that
up
he's
cars.
comfortable with it. So it could be a good thing for him.
True. Yeah, definitely two very different driving styles. You know, Shoma smooth controlled and Nolan just so fast. See how he can corral it. Looks like Killian is lined up. Waiting on Ostraka to line up here in server as well. And we are about ready to get our top 8 underway here.
See, first battle to top 8.
First battle, here we go. Ostraka is going to chase here first, guys. Killian is going to lead. And they are off. Killian do a nice jump. Ostraka is going to try and get back up to his door as they initiate here. Killian, a lot of angle. Ostraka is going to match and hit his inner clip very well here. Both drivers into inner 2 pretty well. I think there was a tire from that BMW out there. May have been an outside tire drop as well on Chase. Killian, though, really locked in here, just trying to put down a super solid lead line. Gets off that wall, stays deep, and
Good job,
Killian
Killian.
wants it. What a lead.
Definitely does.
Watching the replay back here as well. Unbelievable proximity from Ostraka down the hill. Lost him a little bit in inner 3. Got back to his door really nicely in the last outer zone as well. But Killian with just a super smooth, super solid, super fast lead. Killian, one of those cars that's been gripped up and fast all day. Really nice to see him putting down a super solid line there. See if he can corral it here on his chase. We are lined up the other way around here, guys. Killian's going to chase this time. Ostraka's going to lead. Both drivers all staged up and ready to go, and they are off. Light is green. Killian's able to launch and stay right with Ostraka here as we initiate. Killian all over his door. Runs inside pretty hard there. One wheel aggressively on the rumble strip. Same with inner 2 here. Killian struggling a little bit to keep his proximity without running over those rumble strips as he initiates a little bit wide. Coming down the hill into inner 3. Transition into entry, and Ostraka's going to pull some distance on him. Killian's going to surge back to his door. Is it enough, or is that an OMT?
Interesting.
I feel like Killian was struggling a little bit there on his follow-in spots. Just trying to keep up. Definitely into inner 3. He was very wide. This could go any of all 3 ways. This could go to either driver or this could OMT, depending on what the judges saw. I think lead for lead, the drivers are pretty even. Watching the replay back here for Ostraka's lead. But follow for follow, Ostraka might have been a little tighter. And Ostraka just filling his zone so consistently. Not seeing any drop tires anywhere. He really did put down a solid lead. And a pretty decent follow as well. Call card is up. See if they OMT it or if they give it one way or the other.
Let's see. Waiting for the judge's decision. I gotta
Wouldn't
know.
surprise me if they took a minute here. Still deciding. Now, during these decisions, I would love to steal one of the drivers that's involved. That is not a good idea. These guys are laser focused, but I don't want to pull. I don't want to pull these guys out in the middle of their battle.
Oh, I'll yank him.
You will? Oh,
I'll yank him.
Crazy. I'd love to hear how Killian felt about his follow. I'd love to also hear how Ostraka feels about his lead, because I don't know. There was one or two spots where I wasn't sure if he dropped a wheel or not. But I don't want to incriminate himself either, you know?
Ooh, OMT. Tire goes for Killian getting knocked out. Ostraka taking the W.
Wow, Sela too? Wow, and Ostraka does win. I think that had to go follow for follow. Can we pull a judge in and hear about that decision?
Sure. Good tire in here real fast.
Let's do it.
Gonna have equal. I was in the middle of speaking.
Well, we need you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler, was that decision based on follow for follow, or we just wonder if we could get a little insight on that?
It was
the judges.
Overall, Martinez and Killian had the same number of tire drops, which is 3. But overall, Martinez was the smoother and more consistent driver. So that's Sela and I chose him. Harold chose a one more time.
Awesome. Thanks, brother. Appreciate the explanation.
No problem.
And there it is, guys. Tire drops, man. They're really doing our drivers in. It looked like there was a few, too, on Ostraka's lead that were very borderline. He was very close with his tires on the outside lines. So it was hard for me to see, but these guys are all over the replays, making sure they make the right calls.
Yep. Now we got Nolan Spence versus Shoma Takaya.
It's one of the big battles of the whole day here. And hey, big shout out to my man Chris for pulling a judge clean out the judging panel in the middle of his sentence to talk to us, man. Appreciate this guy.
We do what we gotta do.
And here we go, guys. We got Nolan Stanley in the chase. Shoma Takaya in the lead. One of the biggest battles of the day. Shoma all smooth, all consistency. Stanley all speed, all aggression. And he is starting in his chase, which is if he's going to struggle, it's going to be here. Oh, and Shoma puts good distance on him. Stanley's able to keep the speed going, the wheel spin going, rev out that rotary as much as he can. Falls him down the hill, over-rotates a little bit and loses some proximity. Shoma with a big initiation here into that last outside zone. And Stanley runs a little bit shallow, trying to keep on his door. Watching the live right back now. Shoma absolutely smoking Stanley on that initiation off the launch. Stanley reeling him in through the middle of the run, though. Shoma pulling down the hill. Shoma's putting on a show today. A lot more angle for Shoma, too, in the last outside zone. Wow. I think Stanley may have been a little worried that he was going to have to corral the speed and the grip that he has in this car to kind of tuck in with Shoma. I don't think that was the case. I think Shoma put down a lot of speed. While maintaining that consistency, a ton of angle. Shoma's really something else. They are lined up and ready to go again here. Shoma on the chase. Stanley on the lead this time. They are off. And Shoma right to his door. Does drop a wheel on his first inner clip. And Stanley pulling away a little bit, using that speed to his advantage. He knows he's got to pull out a monster lead here to force the OMT. Shoma trying to get back to his door.
Wow.
As we get into this last outside zone, Shoma gets right to him. Nice and deep. Surges on him and hits the wall.
Hits the wall. Shoma Takaya. Wow. I did not expect that. Nolan Spencer
Wanted to finish him off. He did not want that OMT, man.
Yeah, he might just give it.
Pushed too hard.
Yeah, he might have gave the win. Might gave it up.
I think so. This is unbelievable. Well, I think based on the wall contact, I think OMT is best case scenario for Shoma right now. I don't think he's going to get it.
Yep.
I think that was pretty hefty wall contact. Obviously waiting to hear from the judges for an official call. But Stanley just putting down, using that speed, that grip. Oh, he did drop a wheel pretty hefty into outer 3, I think it was. But Shoma, again, in the wall, pretty heavy there. It's going to be hard to come back from. Going to be hard to justify. Stanley using that speed, that grip to his advantage. He's had one of the fastest cars all day, and Shoma just pushing it a little too hard in that last outside zone, trying to catch up. Ends up being his downfall here. In the R33, the only R chassis of the day. Nolan's your bookie? That's crazy. I assume that's Pookie. Twisty Man said, "Can I get a I get a Big Mac large?" You guys are funny. And here we go, guys. Official call coming in. Shoma, Nolan, or OMT? The graphic is up. We're waiting on that official call. What do you think, Chris? What's your call? What do you think's gonna? How do you think this is gonna go?
I think Shoma messed up immensely. Probably gonna go to Nolan. Best case scenario for Shoma is an OMT. But I think Shoma just pushed too hard and hit.
I agree. I'm with you. 100%, man. Again, judges taking a really close look at this one, guys. Most likely taking a look at how that contact was caused, how many wheel drops there were throughout the course. But I do think that contact's going to be pretty hard to come back from on Shoma's part. Nolan and Liam are the Pookies. Are they teammates, Nolan and Liam?
I don't know. I think he just says
Reverse simulation X Hashira for Nolan. Now, after this battle, guys, keep in mind we have battle of the teammates. Speaking of teammates, we have Jaden Cathkart and Kawane Ebanks going at it in the same car. So not only do we have battle of the Titans, they are teammates. Wow. So Nolan and Liam could be facing each other in the finals. That's a possible outcome. Teammates all over the place here. They are really looking at this call here, making sure they get it right. I'm surprised the deliberation's taking this long. I thought the wall contact would have made it quick. Wondering if we can get Jaden in here one more time real quick.
You want Jaden one more time?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, Jaden, he called for you.
What's up, Jaden? Nope.
Yo!
There he is. What's up, man? Great job last round.
You said what?
I said great job last round.
Last round? Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, you're battling your teammate in the top 8. How's it feel?
You know, it sucks because it's in the top 8, but, you know, I'm going to give it my all, man, you know. We'll see where it goes. We'll see.
Absolutely. How often do you guys drive together, you and Ebanks?
We haven't drove in like a week because we've just been waiting for the ESDA track to come out. But, yeah, we drive pretty often, you know.
Gotcha. Is your strategy change for him at all compared to the other drivers in the pack, or are you just going to keep doing your thing?
Yeah, I think it changes a little bit because we've drove with each other so much that we kind of know how we drive. But I'm still probably gonna make an error, and you know, he still might make an error, so we'll see. But yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, I don't want to keep you too long. I know you're all locked in, so I'll let you focus.
Yeah, all locked in, bro.
Thanks, brother. Take care. Good luck.
Yep, you too.
That is going to be such a great battle. I can't wait to watch that.
Still waiting on the call.
Dog is whispering. You guys really can't hear Jaden? That's so weird. He's so loud for me. Basically, guys, he just said he hadn't driven with Ebanks this week, but they do drive together a lot. Oh, did we just get a call? I think we just got a call. I would have loved to have asked Kanye a few questions as well. I think we just got a call in there. Let me try and reiterate what Jaden said in his interview while we figure out what the call was there. Yeah, Jaden said that they haven't driven together in about a week, but they are. He's pretty familiar with Ebanks' driving style, and that his situation, his decision making is going to change a little bit here, as it looks like we may have gotten an OMT for Shoma and Nolan here. But yes, that his strategy is going to change as he battles his teammate a little bit, just because he knows him so well. He wished that they were battling in the finals, but that's not the way things worked out. And so he's just going to do his best here in the top 8 against his teammate. So always a great interview from Jaden. Would love to hear from Kanye as well.
We got an OMT.
if we get the chance. What's up?
We got an OMT, Shoma Spencer.
We do, and they are off.
And
Stanley underway here on the chase. Shoma on the lead again here. OMT. I'm surprised to see it. I thought Shoma's wall contact would have done him in, but Stanley has to prove himself once again here against Shoma, one of the best drivers we have here in ESDA, hands down, as Shoma absolutely putting down another clinic of a lead. Stanley right on his door. These guys want it bad. A little bit of contact. I don't know if it was line altering or not, but there was some wall tapping. These guys are getting rowdy. They want it bad. Watching it back. I don't know. How do you feel about the contact there, Chris?
I mean,
crazy.
Little tap doesn't hurt nobody. Wasn't offline. Didn't affect them. It's at the end. It'll be okay. Shit happens.
Watching it back on stream right now. Yeah, just a little tap. I mean, I'm no judge, but I love it. I love a good door tap, dude. I'm all about them. All right, Shoma in the follow this time. Stanley in the lead. Big initiation. Stanley, tons of angle there. Shoma a little shallow. Stanley with a lot of proximity. Shoma's going to try and make it up down the hill here. He's really strong, really fast down the hill as he gets into inner 3. Back to the outside. Outside again here. Both drivers super solid on their leads through that section. Ooh. Shoma's going to surge and a little contact there as well. I don't know if it was quite as smooth as Stanley. What do you think, Chris?
A dogfight.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely a dogfight.
Neither one of these drivers are throwing it or holding it back or throwing down a conservative line right now. These guys are full send. as hard as they can. I like Stanley's proximity coming out of the last outside zone. Maybe a little better than Shoma's. But the judges are going to take a look at this once again. I guess while we wait on the call, let's pull in Kawanye and see how he feels about battling Jaden.
Sick Q1. Let's get Q1 in here. Get Q1 in here. Mr. Ebanks.
He's muted up, guys.
Oh yeah, unmute yourself, please, Mr. Ebanks.
Hopefully he's nice and loud for you guys as well on the stream. Let us know if he's not. We have JR working
If
on
he's
that for
even
you guys
here.
too. He may not be. He is still muted.
He may not be here. Okay, gonna drag him back. He is not here as a no-show. He can't tab out. Oh, fair enough. He's in game right now. Fair enough.
Locked in, locked in.
Shoma Takaya versus Nolan Stanley. See.
And it goes, oh, 1 to Shoma. Harold and Sela's call. We're still waiting on it. They're still at the finish line in game, guys. No call yet.
Waiting.
You know what's funny is I used to have that problem too, where if I tabbed out at Assetto, my game would freeze or crash. I have been there. Still waiting on the call for the other two judges here for Shoma versus Nolan. Battle of the teammates coming up next year, guys. Jaden Cathkart. Can you help me pronounce? I've been calling him Kawane today. I don't think that's how you pronounce his name.
Kawan.
Kawan.
K1? Kawan is Kawan.
Feel so bad. If I ever mispronounce any of your names, guys, I apologize so much. I am terrible at reading. I don't even read normal words right, let alone names. We got an OMT from Harold. Sela's call here.
So
And Sela gives it to Shoma. Shoma is going to move on
win.
Wow. Into our top 4.
Wow.
And with that, guys, Battle of the Teammates begins. Jaden Cathkart, Kawane Ebanks. It's a heartbreaker. These guys both, you know, they've both been so good today, and they both have similar styles. You know, I think their team's really bringing something special to the field today. A lot of aggression, a lot of speed, but still a lot of control. It's gonna hurt to see one of these guys go. They both deserve a spot in the top 4, but we only have so many spots, and we only have so many drivers.
Yep.
They are warming up their tires right now, guys. They are in the burnout boxes. They are getting ready. They both want it bad. Battle of the teammates here. We're still doing burnouts here. Team Ascent, ready to battle it out. I'm sure you guys can see the burnout box shenanigans on stream here. And they are lining it up here.
Nope.
Cathkart and Ebanks. Cathkart in the chase. Ebanks in the lead for their first time around. Wouldn't surprise me if we saw a couple OMTs from these guys. Same car, very similar driving style. Teammates, they know each other well. Cathkart and Ebanks about to go at it here, guys. All lined up, all ready to go. This is one of the battles I've been most excited to see all day. Jaden Cathkart in the chase here. Ebanks with a monster initiation. And both drivers really solid through that first inner clip.
Jaden's on
Neither
him.
one of them dropping a tire. A lot of speed down the hill. Cathkart all over his door. Ebanks moving great through these outer clips. And Jaden right on his door as they go into that last outside section. And Jaden runs it a little bit shallow there. But great proximity to Ebanks as neither car hits that wall. What a battle so far. Wow. Watching this back on stream right now. Seeing Jaden surge and still keep it off his door is unbelievable. Matching angle. What a battle.
Yeah, definitely what a battle. Teammates going up against each other. Kawan being a former champion. Jaden knocking out champions. It's a good duo. My whole team's a bunch of monsters. Shout out Edgar as well.
And they are lined up the other way around here, guys. Let's see what Ebanks can do in his chase. Jaden Cathkart, the kid, has set himself up quite well here to pull out a
Sure he
victory
does.
against his teammate. A lot of experience between these two guys here. Ebanks is going to initiate right on Jaden's door. You wouldn't believe it. Jaden's going to pull a little bit over the hill. And Ebanks puts it right back on his door as we get down the hill. Outside to inner three. And Ebanks right on Jaden's door. What a battle between these two teammates here. Oh, as Ebanks over-rotates a little bit, but he's able to grip up at Jaden in the wall.
And that just
I think
sealed the
Jaden
deal
just
right
got
there.
hurt bad there. I think he sent it just a little too hard. Watching it back on stream right now. And I think Jaden just went a little too hot out into that wall. Yeah, there was no contact to cause that there. Jaden. We're going to see what the judges make for a call here. But I think Jaden just did himself in with that wall contact. After a phenomenal follow. And 90% of an unbelievable lead, too. Pulling on Ebanks all the way through the course. Proximity was not there for Ebanks the way it was for Jaden on his follow.
Definitely wasn't.
But Jaden just a little too hot in that wall. Might be the thing that does him in. Wow. LeBron wouldn't hit the wall. Oh, I have a joke that I can't tell. Anyway. Jaden got me dying, bro. Dude, honestly, what a performance from Jaden today. All the way up into the top 8. Still waiting on our official call from the judges, but even if he doesn't make it into the top 4, what a day Jaden had today.
Yep.
Qualifying
Definitely.
18th, moving his way all the way up. He beat not only Tsushima, who's a phenomenal driver, but also beating out Cameron Mustard, our number 2 qualifier on the day. But official call is in, guys. Ebanks is on into the top 4.
Yep. Damn. Tough luck for Jaden.
What a battle, though. What a battle. All right, guys. Last battle of the top 8. We have Sapaya and Akihiko. Liam and his anime girl Mustang going to take down an absolute titan. Now, Sapaya did have a bye in the top 16. Engel did not show up to battle him in the top 16. So Sapaya's coming off a win against Daniel Camacho in the top 32. And he is looking to earn his spot now in the top 4 by beating one of our hottest drivers of the day. Liam Akihiko has definitely had to earn his way into his spot in the top 8. Battling not only Gert, but Thanotip as well. Some great drivers on the way up here for Liam. He's going to chase first here, and Sapaya is going to lead. Here we go, guys. Sapaya, our number 3 qualifier, in the lead to start. Liam's going to follow him. Big initiation, caught some lag and gripped up. And that is devastating for Liam.
Ooh.
Zeros
Yeah,
out at the
tough
top
one.
of the hill. And Sapaya is just going to try and keep it nice and consistent here. As they go outside, Liam right on his door. Great driving other than the 0 up there, which I think was more lag than anything. But that is a tough break for our man Liam. What up, Ghost Show? That's me, brother. What's up, man? Appreciate all you guys hanging in the chat here as we get into our top 4. We got Liam lining it back up right now to take his lead after a little lag in the top of the hill there.
Just a little bit of lag.
Causing him to 0 out. Now that is, unfortunately, guys, it's like having a mechanical malfunction in a normal or in an IRL comp that is still a fault, which is such a bummer. And here we go, guys. Sapaya in the chase this time. Liam in the lead. Sapaya over-rotates a little bit, loses some proximity as Liam's going to take it down the hill, try and build some proximity here. And Sapaya keeps it nice and consistent. He's playing it safe because he knows Liam zeroed. He's not looking for any contact. He's not looking to mess anything up. Nice smooth transition. Runs pretty shallow in that last outside zone. But I'm thinking that's going to be enough after Liam's 0 to move on.
Think so too.
What's up, Go Show? I see you out in the chat, man. Hey, thank you so much for coming through the stream today to watch ESDA, man. Yeah, I'm very lucky to be commentating with this group of guys. This has been one of the coolest things that I have been lucky enough to be a part of in my content creation career. These guys work so hard to put on an awesome comp for all you guys. These drivers work so hard to put on an awesome show as well. Just an absolute blessing to be a part of this with these guys. Commentating for the 2025 season and hopefully beyond here, man. Having a lot of fun with my man Chris, co-commentating. Learning a lot about the Assetto scene, and yeah, it's been super cool. Having a lot of fun with these comps. It's been fun. Here we go, guys. The official graphic is up. No official call yet. I'm thinking it's looking pretty good for Sapaya here. I didn't see the call. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Sapaya on.
Oh, showing it right now, I believe.
Liam moved on. Oh, never mind. Sapaya moved on. Okay. Saw them select Liam's
Got our
name
top
in the
4 now.
bracket. There it is, guys. Top 4. Martinez Ostraka, Shoma Takaya, Kawane Ebanks, and Vitus Sapaya. Once again, if I'm pronouncing your names wrong, I'm so sorry, guys. Looks like Ostrika and Takaya is going to be our first battle of the top 4. And Shikoma again, dude. Shoma Takaya is going to lead first here. Ostrika is going to follow. And they are ready to go already. These guys are rearing for it, dude. Shoma Takaya coming off a tough battle with Nolan Stanley. Gets a good jump here. Oh, man, and as we almost get out into the grass here from Ostraka.
Yep.
And Shoma's putting down a solid lead here. Ostraka's able to use that line cut just to make up some proximity, but it is going to hurt him, as he definitely cut a few clips. Shoma nice and consistent here, just finishing out his line. Try not to hit that wall. He does a pretty good job of it.
Oh, yeah. Shoma Takaya.
Just a monster on that launch. Causing Ostraka to make some, I don't know if you call him a mistake, but he definitely had to trade some points there by cutting inside to make up some proximity. Stayed with him really well through the second half of his run, but he did have to sacrifice some points online in order to get there. Shoma putting down a clinic here on his leads today. That wall is one enemy so far. Some contact on the wall throughout the day. We're going to see if he can stay off it on his chase. No, Ostraka, you can feel the nerves in his drive back here to the start line. But he's been great all day too. We'll see if he can pull it out here. Lined up for his lead. Takaya is ready for his follow. And we are waiting for that green here, guys. And there we go. Let's see what Shoma can do on his follow here. There's Ostraka with a big flick into initiation. And Takaya, nice and close, matches angle. Right on his door. Takaya putting on a clinic here. Down the hill into the inner three. It works well for him. Oh, he had to hit the brakes just a little bit there. He gathers it up, puts it back on his door. And Shoma Takaya. Oh, a little bit of a correction there. But is able to stay off his door. I think I like Shoma so far. Obviously, we'll see what the judges make for an official call, but Shoma looking really good there.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think happened here?
I think other than the initiation, they were pretty even. But I think Ostraka really cut hard, like almost so much so that his front wheel was in the grass over the rumble strip. Now there is a chance that there was a few wheel drops on outer clips that I missed because of my camera angle. So I'm keeping an eye on that right now on the stream. And obviously the judges will have a better view of that as they go through the replays and their own camera angles. But honestly, I feel like Shoma's going to win this one based on what I saw. How are you feeling?
OMT. Always. See what they say, though.
Graphic is up. I'm always up to see him drive again.
Oh, definitely.
Keep in mind, guys, these drivers, both drivers, taking down absolute titans today. Ostraka taking out Killian, Donnie Joseph, and Michael Veras in the top 32. He qualified number 24 and is now in our top 4. Shoma taking out Nolan Stanley in an absolute nail-biter. Kogan Cavish, who was absolutely insane in his A80. And Safe Motti as well. Shoma qualifying number 4. So we have number 24 and number 4 here. Battling it out in 4. And Ostraka takes the win. I am shocked. I would love to hear from a judge on that call.
Yeah, let me drag Tyre into here.
Let's go.
All 3 judges.
Hello.
What's up, Tyre?
I'm guessing you guys need a explanation for that battle.
Would
Yep.
love
So-
one.
What?
We would love one.
Yeah, so the initiation from Shoya in his lead was a bit awkward for Martinez to chase. Right when they passed the first yellow line there, Shoya kind of went right and did almost a 3 motion and dropped a tire in the grass as well in his initiation. So we deducted that as a major mistake by Shoma, and gave Martinez the win because of that.
All right. Thanks, Tire.
No problem.
Thank you, Tyre.
You know, I thought it was uncharacteristic of Ostraka to drop a wheel trying to follow on the chase there, and that makes sense. I'd love to see a replay, if possible, of Shoma's initiation. Kind of review it a little bit.
Nuts.
It's crazy. Up next, we got Ebanks and Sapaya. They're lined up. They're ready to go. These guys are all over it, Chris.
Good. Third place battle. Good. Shoma versus the loser of this. Kawan or Vidas.
Who do you have here? I think Ebanks is going to eat this up.
Yeah. Ebanks has been consistent. Been good all day.
Coming hot off a win against his teammate as well. He's raring to go. All over him on initiation. Oh, a little bit of a wheel drop there, man. These guys are going deep into that first inside. All day today. Down the hill. Ebanks, though, all over him. Sapaya's trying to pull, and Ebanks just has all the speed, all the grip. Is not going to let him get away. Puts it right on his door. Really well done from Ebanks.
He's moving. Yeah, good job.
I have a sneaking feeling that Ebanks is going to be able to pull on Sapaya a bit when he's leading.
Why do you say that?
It's just so fast, that Ferrari. Both Jaden and Ebanks in that car today, just moving so fast. And he was all over the door, too, on his chase. Hey, JR, if you can hear us, the graphic is still up over the footage. I'll DM him too, guys. 1 sec. Thank you guys in the chat for letting us know.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you, JR. Appreciate it. Should be all set for you guys now. Here we go, guys. Ebanks gets his chance here on his lead. Oh, and the graphic's still there. Nope.
But he's moving. Kawan's moving.
Yeah, and Ebanks is not able to pull away the way we thought. Sapaya's all over him. Ebanks into this last outside zone. Oh, Sapaya surges a little bit, but was able to gather it up. And I think that's going to be an OMT there, guys. Well, the judges may have seen something that we didn't, but Sapaya was all over that door. What do you think, Chris?
Good job. I think Kawan gets it, to be honest with you.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was a little tighter on his proximity, huh?
Definitely.
He did drop that wheel on initiation pretty aggressive, though, on his chase.
True. Let's see what the judges think of that.
I felt the same way about Ostraka, and that ended up being a fault to Shoma because the initiation was awkward, so that could have easily been the case there. Shout out to Sapaya, though, for putting it right on Ebanks' door in that outside zone. That last outside zone is crazy. Looks like we got a pretty quick call here. Graphic is up. Waiting for that official call to come in. Get some Ebanks fans in the chat right now. Wouldn't surprise me to see him move on. decision will take. I wonder if we can get an interview going in the meantime.
Who do you want?
I want to hear from Ostraka. He's going into the finals.
Okay, let's bring him in here. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up, man? Congratulations on making it to the finals.
Thank you.
How was it to battle Shoma? Shoma's been hot all day. You were able to take him out. How do you feel?
Sorry again?
I said, how do you feel coming off your battle with Shoma? He's been hot all day. You did great. How's it
Oh,
feel?
it's always not easy. Yeah, almost contact in initiation. Very hard to understand what you're doing. I don't know. But I try my best always. My lead, chase.
It's awesome. Anything changing in the finals, or are you going to keep it the way you have been?
Yeah, full send. Full
There
send.
you go, man. Good luck.
Full send. I will try my best. Thank you very much.
Good luck, brother.
You got it, bro. Take care. There it is, guys. Ebanks is moving on. Official call is in.
I love that answer.
Although Sapaya is lining up again. I don't know. Did they OMT it and get it wrong?
Could have been an OMT, but it says Kawan Ebanks takes the win.
Yeah, Ebanks
Oh,
winning.
could be third place battle.
Nah, Sapaya just reset.
Okay.
So it's going to be Shoma and Vitus for third place. And our finals, guys, Ostraka and Ebanks. What a battle we have on our hands here. Sapaya's lining up here. And here comes Shoma. All right, guys, battle for third place. Before we get to our final battle of the day to determine our winner for round 1 of ESDA 2025, we have our third place battle first here. Shoma's going to start in the chase. The Sapaya in the lead here. Shoma gets to his door. Cuts inside. Gets back to his door, though, for inner 2. Does a great job down the hill. Nice and tight on transition. Shoma super smooth. Sapaya with a solid lead, filling out his zones really well as we get into our last outer. And Shoma to his door. Does a great job with that proximity through there. Solid stuff from both drivers.
Yeah, great runs all around from both drivers. Shoma really stepping up a little bit.
I think Shoma wants that podium.
Definitely deserves it. Deserves the
He's
podium.
been solid all day.
Just gotta make it happen.
These guys to line it up back the other way. We'll see what Shoma can do on his lead this time. Looking to clean up a few things from his last battle as well, I'm sure, on his initiation. And he's going to have his chance here. Waiting for that light to go green. We'll be underway. And we are off. Shoma on the lead this time. Sapaya on the follow. Both cars initiating. Sapaya matches angle, speed, everything really well on initiation. Sapaya wants it, man. As he's right on his door all the way down the hill. Super tight through transition. Both cars. Sapaya actually hitting that inner clip stronger than Shoma did. And Sapaya is all over this man right now. Sapaya wants the podium too.
Wow.
That call could go either way. I think Sapaya earned that on his follow. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was nuts. Good job to both drivers.
Little correction into one of the outsides from Sapaya. Watching it back on stream. But all in all, super solid from both drivers there. Watching the replay back here, Shoma had a lot of great angle. His transitions were a little faster on his lead. But the proximity was tighter, I think, for Sapaya on his chase. This really could go either way. Wouldn't surprise me if the judges took a minute to really sort this one out. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if we got an OMT either. Nice driving by Takaya all day. He's been putting down really solid leads all day. He really has. A lot of angle, filling out his zones really well. Surprised that there was an error on one of his initiations. That was last round against Nolan Stanley. Sorry, against Martinez Ostraka. But all in all, a super solid day from Shoma here. No surprise. He's been solid all the way through LCQ and all the way through today. Once again, Shoma qualified 4th today, which that speaks to his ability to lead there. His opponent, Sapaya, qualifying 3rd. So we have our 3rd and 4th place qualifiers battling for our 3rd and 4th place in the top 32.
Makes sense.
Sure does. Ebanks and Ostraka are two that have made it to the finals. Ostraka was 24th in qualifying. Ebanks 7th in the finals. So Ostraka with a chance to a chance for yet another upset here, which we've seen a ton of all day in the finals against Ebanks. Running super solid from that number 7 position all day. Has Ebanks even OMT'd? I think he's just steamrolled his whole bracket. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's just been super solid all day. But Sapaya and Takaya right now. Graphic is up. Not seeing the decision yet. But the driver's just reset. I don't see him lining up just yet.
Yeah, Kawan's lining up right now. Kawan Ebanks.
So there has been a decision.
Yeah, they're not going to announce until after these battles.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
They're announced 3rd, 2nd, and 1st.
All right. All right, guys. So a decision has been made for 3rd, which means we are ready for the drivers to line up. Oh, Ebanks just went back to pits. No, he's going back. Okay. All right. So a decision has been made for 3rd place. Ebanks warming up his tires here. To battle Martinez Ostraka for 1st. And here comes Ostraka as well. Looks like he's going to be on the chase here to start. And Ebanks is going to lead. Now, if I were Ebanks in that fast car, I think I'd rather chase to start. But he did qualify higher, so he's going to be in the lead to start here. And we are about ready to get started. Just remind JR that the graphic is up on stream.
Alright, boys, here's your finals for round 1. Sugo Cartland. Kawan Banks.
We are off.
Martinez
with a huge launch. Oh, as he touches, oh, he surges in contact.
Already a hit.
And Ebanks might be pulling away with this one here. We're going to have to watch the replay and see exactly what happened there, how that was caused, but Ebanks really filling out his zones nicely. A ton of angle, a ton of speed. And Ostraka with some contact on Ebanks there. Going to watch it back on stream. We'll talk a little bit about how that happened.
Yeah, wow. I don't know if that was Kawan's fault for slowing down so much initiation or Martinez was just flying in and tapped him. Definitely got to be a replay check to see what happened there.
Absolutely. It's coming up on stream for me right now. Ebanks with a solid initiation, and I think Ostraka just took too much angle and speed and kind of cut the corner a little bit and caused some contact. I have to see another angle to see if the brake lights were on for Ebanks. If he decelled maybe a little too much into the initiation, but I can't imagine that's looking too good here for Ostraka. Ebanks is going to have his chance to chase. They are lined up. They're ready to go. And we are green here for what may be our final run of the day. Ostraka on the lead. Ebanks on the chase. And Ebanks looking to play it nice and conservative here. Ostraka is able to put a little bit of distance on Ebanks. But Ebanks reels him in over the course of the whole top of the hill. Comes down the hill really nicely, filling out that inner clip. Ostraka out wide here. Fills out his zones very nicely. And Ebanks conservatively to his door to fill out that outer zone. Let's wait and hear from the judges.
Wow, awesome. Still not sure if they have a decision based on the first one, but man, I think Kawan just won. I think he got it.
So, man, I think so. Yeah, I can't imagine there be a ruling that he caused the contact by decel. It's the only way I could see it not going to Ebanks. But it looked like he was pretty consistent. I don't think he decelled too hard. And the judge is obviously going to take a close look at this for us, guys. Make sure they get their call accurately. Oh, and we might already have a decision here, as the replay is off from the stream. We are looking at the start line, which means we may have a call in already here, guys.
Nope.
Exciting stuff. If you guys are watching in chat, let us know. Who do you have as a pick for your winner for round 1 of ESDA 2025? And who do you want to see make a comeback in round 2?
Jaden probably. Jaden.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jaden.
Finals.
Yep, Jaden with a few adjustments. Killian, I think, with a few adjustments.
Yeah, Killian. Even Alex. Rogichev.
Stanley.
Good
Stanley was
driver.
really good all day today.
Yeah. Even Liam. Akihiko's doing
Liam
good.
was great all day today too.
A lot of good drivers.
Are moving.
Oh yeah, but I
Some
think
great
we have our
drivers today.
finals. I think we have our results.
Cameras are changing here. Exciting stuff, guys.
Whew, what a day. Thank you guys, everyone, for sitting down and watching with us. It's been a long day.
Sure has. A lot of great driving today. As we are all staged up here to figure out who's our podium and who's our winner. Bro's doing donuts around the podium. Oh, man. We have fun here. There goes Shoma, too. Little game of Ring Around the Rosie. They are lining up. Not sure if it's in any particular order. Spawn, see you in the chat, man. Great work on the drone today. I know it was tough with the CSP updates and all. Appreciate your effort too, man.
Alright, we want to hop in. Let's hop in this Oh, we need to hop in one of the calls because I want to hear.
They got to hop
what
in
they
here
have to
though if the
say.
stream's gonna hear them.
I know.
The driver animation will make me laugh, dude. He's like sticking his arm out the window.
Waiting for the call.
Waiting
to
for
know.
the call. Who do you guys got in chat, man? I think I got Ebanks as our winner today. But of course, waiting to hear from the judges officially. Kawan. I agree. Still waiting on that official call.
Waiting. Die. Someone get in here. Keeping us waiting. First place. Wow. You want to know what happened?
Do we tell him?
First
Do we tell
place.
streamer?
Oh my lord. Did you get that message too?
Did
you see that? Before we even say,
Wow.
chat, who's your top 30? Let's see. Everyone's saying Kawan got it. Kawan got it. Kawan got it. Everyone's saying Kawan, right? Wow.
Do we wait for Die or?
I'll wait for
we
that.
just-
1 second.
Hi guys. How's everybody doing?
Okay, yeah, we got permission. We're gonna make that call. So your third place winner, Shoma Takaya.
Hey.
Shoma Takaya in third place. So now your winner, Martinez.
Tell 'em.
Martinez Ostraka taking the win over Kawan Ebanks. Kawan Ebanks second place for round number 1. Insane. I know everyone was kind of guessing and hoping onto Kawan, but he does not take the win this time. Martinez Ostraka, after beating out Emilio, I'm sorry, he didn't beat out Emilio. Who did Martinez take out? Martinez took out Michael Versa,
Killian?
Dominic Joseph, and Killian, and Shoma, and Kawan to get the win. Insane.
What a day for Ostraka.
What a day. Wow. Yo,
I would love to hear a judge's call on that, if possible. Can we still tire again?
I mean, yeah, right? But wow. I'll say it one more time. Our winner, Martinez Ostraka. Second place, Kawan Ebanks. And third, Shoma Takaya. What an event. Absolutely, just what an event. It has been insane. Oh, Di, we got you in here.
What's up, Die?
Yo, what's going on? What's going on?
Wow, what a final. Everyone was guessing Kawan was going to take it, and what an upset, Martinez.
Yeah, I mean it was some hard calls all day. For that part of the decision, it mainly came down to the first turn. We looked at it and we were trying to figure out why did Kawane drop shift and try to up back shift, because we seen him drop a lot of speed, and that's what caused that contact. So if that contact wouldn't have happened, I mean that battle could have went either way. But yeah, it was phenomenal driving all day. It's our first event of the year back, so we got a little bit of cleaning up to do, at least on my end. So I mean, that's just me as an organizer, but we're gonna try to find a way to get it a little bit more faster next round. But overall, man, I enjoyed the battles. I appreciate the drivers. Appreciate it. You NTNS. Appreciate you, Ray,
Likewise.
taking your entire day to help dedicate and help me with this. Also the JR spawns. Even though we couldn't get spawns in here, we had issues with a couple. I guess he was having an issue with a couple cars with CSP issues, so we're gonna get that fixed next round as well. But yeah, spawns. JR's been he's been busting his. I don't know. I may get fined here. I mean, he's been busting his ass the whole week to get the stream ready. Also, thank you to Scylla. Thank you to Tyre. Scylla's one of our returning judges from this year. Really appreciate him and Tyre. The judge from the Scotty Virtual Drift Series, man. Great. Them and the boys from Rise has been really great. They've been really great guys. So I really thank Rise and for letting me use them today. Before we head off, try to get some shots from sponsors. Thank you to Next Level Racing for supplying us with the 2 amazing rigs this year. Thank you to DnD Performance for supplying us with the wheel and gloves. 3D Automotive with the amazing track that we got today. Trying to figure out who else. TEAMGROUP. We're also getting some RAM sticks from them this year, man. Really appreciate their support. Vosan always been a supporter for the past 5 years since I've been over here. And Scorpion, I mean, for the amazing video edits. I mean, just everybody from top down, from the drivers. I'd like to definitely appreciate them for being patient and taking their whole day to do this today. So I got to make things a little bit right for the drivers next round, and try to get this event done a little bit faster than today. So, but yeah, man, really appreciate everybody.
Likewise, Di. Thanks so much for putting on a great event, man. As always.
Yeah,
No problem. No problem. I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys.
On that note, guys,
Been a pleasure.
Round 2. When's round 2 again? July 20th.
July 20th. Also,
Yeah,
I'm gonna put another. If y'all looking to compete, we got EF is tomorrow. They're doing the qualifier tomorrow, so be sure to give them be sure to give them a view. If it wasn't for the comps like them and our other partner series from SVDS, Confusa, and all those guys, and many other partners that we got, we wouldn't be able to have these drivers today. So be sure to give them some support.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. Thank you guys for everything. Hope you guys enjoy round 1 of ESDA. See you guys at round 2. Deuces.